Hello everybody. Good afternoon. I hope you're all well. Welcome back to Cooking the Haydens. I'm Car Boot Chris, and this is a bit of a listing session or working session or whatever you want to do. So hopefully it'll give you some motivation to get some work done, even if I don't, because that's what normally happens. We're going to have lots of guests hopefully coming on. There's certainly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the background waiting to come on, so we'll get everybody on in a minute. I'll do a quick hello to those already here. Infinity Jules, looking forward to this for some reason. Knowing that others are working helps me motivate. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's the idea. Rachel Nash, hi Rachel. We've got Chris Tyler, Fix It for reselling, Tommy Lee, Jack of all trades, GT, hi. Afternoon all. Apologies, can't join you, be watching along. No problem, no problem. Hi Kevin in Florida, Mrs. Love. That's everybody in the chat so far. If you are there in the background lurking, do say hello. And without further ado, I'm just going to get everybody on all at once. AMPR's just popped in as well. I'm going to ping everybody up. Firstly, who's this one? This is Chris Camera 2. We're going high tech. So maybe, because you can't really see in the background here, you can't really see what's happening over there because it's so bright in the corner. So I thought I'd ping up Camera 2. So hopefully that might be a bit more interesting on there. But don't worry, if we get too many guests, I will drop that one out and free up another space. Let's see. Let's get everybody in. We've got Tommy Lee, we've got Nicola, we've got Peter.
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you guys?
Good, thanks.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, I've had a bit of a cold all week, so I feel a bit groggy, but you know,
I'm coughing and spluttering all through this stream, Peter. You're already noisy.
Make enough noise as it is.
I'm joking, by the way. I'm joking.
I know you are.
It's not.
Lovely haircut, by the way. Look at that. That is some trim you've got.
That's the week. That's last week as well. They also have big, thick, curly hair as well.
Really?
You just can't see it because it's sun bleached from all that sun in Tenerife.
Yeah, probably.
Paula Marie, welcome.
Hi, Paul Marie.
They can't hear us. Can you hear us?
They look frozen.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi, Peter.
Hiya. You all right?
Nicola, Lee, Chris.
Hey,
Hi, Paul Marie.
Hello.
I think we're having internet issues here.
Not bad, thanks. Hey, Peter.
Sorry?
Got a bit of a delay, haven't we?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Paula Marie, can you hear me?
Yes.
Just
Right, you got an 11-second delay. That's not gonna be great.
no. Yeah, big delay.
You got a big delay.
No.
Big delay. I'll let you sort it out. I'm sure you'll manage it in a minute.
So,
What's going
Chris,
on there?
Chris Taylor said I got monkeypox flu.
Let me have a look in the chat.
Kathy.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, monkeypox flu.
Hi, Kathy. We've got Shane Longing. Hi, Chris. Do you have your slippers on? Yes, I do. Yeah. Yeah. Me granddad slippers.
Quality.
I got them for Christmas. You know what? These are the best slippers I've ever had. They're so comfortable. Jack says I might be able to join later on. Yeah, no worries, Jack. Pop along. I'll put the, providing we've got space, I'll put the link in now and again into the chat so people can join. If anybody else is in the side chat and you fancy joining us, we can have, I think, up to maybe 10 or 11 people on this live. So feel free if you want to. I will put the link in and you can come on and do some work like we are.
I'll probably show up about 2:30 anyway. I've got some posts to do.
Okay. Proz's in there. Hi, Keith. Craig Ward, welcome. Mrs. Love says they need a GoFundMe for the Ethernet cable. Tea Cakes, hi.
Okay. Well, we're talking about that, Chris. You mentioned a few weeks ago when I tried to do that live and it was juddering about my internet. I've lowered the package and I'm only getting a maximum of 5 upload. And the laptop I've got, the Ethernet socket, I don't know, it's really small. It says it's got an Ethernet cable, but I've got a cable, it won't go in the laptop. So I don't know what I'm going to do. But I'm at work now, so it's all right from here.
Yeah.
But it's definitely it's a mixture of the laptop and the Wi-Fi. It's really, I've complained about it, but
you might have to get a USB adapter for your Ethernet.
Oh, can you get them?
Yeah, because well, you need them for Macs nowadays. Because if you have a look at this, right, this is what I use to connect my Mac to. There's your Ethernet there.
Right, yeah.
And it's just a USB on the end. So that's how it works on a Mac these days. If you don't want to do Wi-Fi.
Right, yeah. Okay, I'll try that then. Yeah, thanks.
But yeah, do a bit of Googling first to check. Tommy might know as well.
Yeah.
Not about Macs. I hate Macs. I've never touched Apple products.
What's it called?
It's a USB 3 gigabit LAN. So basically, it converts that into that.
Right. Right, I'll give that a go then.
But yeah, just do your research first.
Haven't the Macs got an Ethernet port anymore then?
No.
That's why I don't like Apple. They make you buy all their accessories at ridiculous prices.
Well, on these
Stick an
new
Ethernet port in it.
they have literally taken off any like inputs. You can't even put a USB in it now. You don't even put a USB. What you have to do is you have to buy a little adapter with all the connections on, and that just goes into the power bit, and you adapt everything through that.
See, that's not progress. That's just come and buy all my Apple extras at extortionate rip-off prices.
Well, I got a knockoff one anyway. I didn't buy an Apple one.
Sorry, you can't tell that I'm anti-Apple, can you?
Keith says I would join, but it's a bit too much noise going on in my place. It's got. Oh, no worries, Keith. No problem. Hi, Mondo. Not seen you for a bit after a year off eBay. Decided to restart. Hasn't it all changed for the better? I don't know.
Is that sarcastic?
Probably.
Yeah.
Infinity says I will pop on if you have room. I'll put the link in a bit. Hi, JJ.
Hi, Jess.
And Prozer is also waiting for a new webcam. No worries. Maybe next time.
Can I ask for a bit of help on a few things?
Of course.
I went on the online auction and spent about 80 quid on Monday, picked it up on Tuesday, and I'm going to do a video of it over the weekend to show it out. There's a couple of things that I'm a bit unsure about. I've never picked up Le Creuset stuff before. But this is one pan. Should that have a lid with it?
I'll probably say so.
Yeah, looking at the style of it, then yeah, probably.
Like grooved there.
Mm.
But
You still sell it though. You
Yeah,
still sell it because people like break them and then they just replace one part.
Yeah, so that's one thing I got. And then I got with some cameras. One of the cameras I've checked out. It's never seen, it's a Samsung, but it's got like, so you can use it as selfie. So you get a screen there. I can use a selfie camera there. And there were 5 cameras and 2 of them aren't working. But that's going for about £100. I think they're about £8 or something. This is the other Le Creuset. Now it's ceramic.
Yeah.
And it's 1931. It says on the back. I think they're going for around about 25. So
that's all right.
And then Le Creuset, I got 2 of them for £6.
Can't beat that, can you?
At least the inside isn't all black.
Sorry?
Sometimes they look really awful on the inside. Yours looks quite clear.
Well, it wasn't when I got it. I had to do a lot of cleaning and scrubbing and
right.
stuff. And so I get right good clean.
They look quite clean in there now.
My favourite one was this. I overpaid on this one, but this is a Casio Bielto. I got one when it first came out.
Yeah, I've had similar. Put it a bit closer, Peter. Let me just put it on the screen. Hang on a sec. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, I've had a couple of those in the past.
I got one when it first came out. Do you want me to put sound on it? Play the demo.
Yeah, go on. Last.
The horn and pretend you're in a traffic jam.
I got the case of it and that. And that came with this. I'll show you. We'll get the TV on. Just need a bit of help with Tommy on this one. Tommy Lee Royce, as we call him now. It's one of these. Can you see? It's got like when you look at the screen, when you put it on, it's all sort of. You can just see Pac-Man there with the screen. It's all. I don't know if you've come across anything like that.
I can't see the screen properly. Oh,
no, you're not seeing much. Can you see?
Oh, that's better. How's it connected through RF?
Yes, to like phonos.
Is it an RF or is it HDMI cable?
No, it's phono.
The old RF.
RF, yeah.
But could be anything. It could be just like interference or something like that.
Right. So I just need a bit of help.
Go wrong with the RF box inside.
Right. And the screws are behind this nice.
It's hard to tell with the old RF stuff. So it's like you've moved something and the TV's gone funny, which is like it's got an RF interference.
Right. Look, it's gone off now.
Have you checked out the value of them, Peter? Because I'm not sure they're worth that much, those.
About £30, believe it or not.
Really?
It has gone for. It's gone for a lot less as well, but they have gone for £30 in the past.
Yeah.
Anyway, I should make something on the that Casio.
Yeah, I think the last one of those Casios I sold was about £30.
Yeah, the ones I was looking at recently, they've gone up to 60.
Yeah, it depends on the model number, doesn't it? You know, there's all different ones. Some are more unusual than others.
So that's the help that I needed. Thank you very much, guys.
Well, we didn't really help you much, but there you go.
What do you with Le Creuset?
Let's have a little look in the chat before I get working. Jess probably sells the Apple adapters.
Oh, right.
What's the best way with a Mac and every? Seems long-winded way to print labels. Depends if you've got a label printer or not, Mondo. You know, if you've got a Zebra, you can connect that up to your Mac. That's what I use. Mrs. Love says, Apple drives me mad. Haven't had an iPhone since the first one. iTunes drove me up the wall. I've got Apple everything, unfortunately, Tommy. I've got an iPhone, I've got a Mac, I've got an iPad, I've got Apple TV. What else? That's it, I think. So catch up with Hi, Peter. Peter Raisin, welcome.
The legend.
Come on, Peter, if you want. If you got now on, do some work. Dodgy cable, Craig says. It could be just a dodgy cable, I suppose.
Right. It might be on the hopefully it's on the plug side. I'll have a look then, Craig. Thank you.
Soul Steps, afternoon. Craig says, don't bang it, you might make it worse.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Infinity says, I need to get a label printer, been old school, but it's okay, but time consuming. Yeah, label printer is, you really need one. Barry, welcome. Okay, right, we've caught up. Paul and Marie not come back yet, so we'll crack on. Feel free, everyone, if you want to keep an eye on the chat. If there's anything in there that I miss, then keep an eye on it. No problem.
I've got to keep swapping my glasses.
When's your next holiday, Peter?
I don't know. Well, next holiday as such would be going to Movie Chats meet up next month. It's only for one night, but yeah.
Peter, Tea Cakes is saying that Le Creuset is a fondue pot, so it hasn't got a lid.
All right,
I
thanks.
reckon it's a fondue pot.
Of course.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll be back, Mandy. They're having problems with cameras and stuff, so hopefully they'll pop back. Yeah, he just messaged me saying they're having their issues. Internet seems to be fine, but it's a computer thing, so they're going to try and sort it.
It's probably downloading the Windows update in the background or something. That usually kills your computer.
Yeah, just thinking there what Dave Tea Cakes has said with this fondue, because it's got them grooves at the side when you put your fork in, you suppose you could leave them outside to melt cheese enough.
Shane, most people go for the Zebra GK420D, but there's lots of thermal printers that are just as good as that. But that's generally the one that most of us use. Not just me procrastinating. Yeah.
I use a laser printer that I got for $5, and I just use paper and put it in one of these window sticky envelope things.
Yeah, in one of the I used to do that one before I got my Zebra.
Yeah, but it lasted. The actually lasts so long with the what they're called. Not the ink cartridge, but the thing that goes in a laser printer.
Toner cartridge.
Thank you very much. Yeah,
you're welcome.
Craig says, can someone help me? I am supposed to post an item on eBay every day to satisfy, or am I supposed to post an item on eBay to satisfy the algorithm? Well, I think generally most of us agree that putting stuff up daily does help you. So if you can put some on every day, I would say it's better than missing a day and not putting anything new up on a day, definitely. Even if it's just like a couple or 5, whatever.
or end and sell similar as well. That can help, can't it?
Yeah, I mean that's what I do on a weekend. Most weekends I don't put anything new up, or I will end quite a lot of items that are coming up to the 3-month mark. So that's when I sort of redo listings and change prices and stuff. So weekend for that, and then I can have the weekend kind of off.
Because Lee, the other night we were talking, it was on Peter's channel, Peter Ray. I was talking about the Wii's that I'd got. So I did what I ended them, and then I sold them similar. And although they haven't sold them, getting a lot more views than they had done, been stuck there for ages.
Did you drop the price on them as well when you did?
Yes, I did, and changed some of the wording.
Yeah.
What were you selling the full setups for, Peter?
I think there was a black one for, because it's been on for a while. The black one with some games for about 45, and the white one for 35 or something like that. With
see, I listed mine, and they've all pretty much sold them. I think I sold 3 complete setups, and they all sold within a week, and all for like 40 quid. I think they were 40, 45 quid. That's just like the setup with one controller, one nunchuck, and probably just a couple of games. I think the Wii Sports Resort one with the motion sensors I put up for a 45, I think. But just the standard Wii with a normal one remote. Yeah, I was getting 40 with that. They've all sold within a week. Even the console on its own, Power Brick on its own.
Right, I'm just that's probably one of them things. I do okay with the PlayStation 2s when I get them.
Yeah, it's strange how some people have trouble selling them.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like this. This sold. I literally listed this yesterday, like the Ferrari wheel and pedals, and there's absolutely loads of these listed on eBay, even with box, and they're starting on auctions on like 10, 20 quid, and box ones are going for like 30 odd quid. But I just stuck this up for 40, and it sold within hours. But there's tons. There's like 50 of them or so listed.
Is that for the PS2?
This one's for the Xbox One.
Ah, right. That's my wife. I've got one. I've actually ages.
But it's weird sometimes how you sell the same stuff as other people, but some people will get rid of it easily, and some people stick around. What's that? The PS2 one?
Yeah, for PS2.
Yeah, it's weird how some stores they go instantly.
But I don't think I've ever listed it. It's been sat there.
I know that was in a bundle of consoles I picked up not last weekend, the weekend before.
Right. Yeah, PS2.
Yeah. Thanks, Mark Williams. Been watching my videos.
Sorry about that. I just had to pop downstairs. Oh, hang on a sec. Hello? Testing.
That's
Hello.
Oh, it's sorted. Picture looks good as well.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Are we on a 20-second delay?
Much better.
Hello, Nicola. Hello, Lee.
Hi again.
Peter.
Hello, Chris and Chris.
It's like the third time we've done this.
That Chris
Sorry,
too ain't doing
everybody.
much work, is he?
It's
Yeah.
stress, but never
A little bit of stress. We switched computers,
Yeah, we've changed laptops now. haven't we?
changed laptops, and then we've changed, and then in the end Chrome wasn't working properly, so we're now on Firefox.
Yeah.
No, right.
So
Well,
anyway,
I must say that one looks pretty good, to be honest, and it sounds good. So maybe you should use that one in future.
yeah.
Yeah. We'll do that then.
Well, to be honest with you, we are working with old tech.
Yeah. We're a bit tight.
we are a bit tight.
Nothing wrong with second hand.
Well, there's second hand and there's
Ancient.
ancient. Yeah, there's a difference. Yeah.
Has everybody got some work to do, some listings to do and stuff?
Yep.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Nicola?
I'm relisting stuff that's unsold.
There's all the auction stuff ended.
Yeah, I've got 44 because I'm a super eBay reseller. I've got 44 unsold items to relist.
Right.
I went to a webinar yesterday on eBay
Oh,
about how to run your eBay business in a recession. That was quite interesting because they talked about promotions and stuff. And they also said people are looking for value for money, because you were talking about pre-loved in listings and stuff. They also said to use stuff like hardwaring and make out it's got some sort of longevity or something. And they said if you've got a returning customer, you need to make that returning customer buy 10% more than what they did the last time they came on your shop.
How the fuck are you supposed to do that?
Yeah.
Coupons.
Yeah, they're pushing coupons.
Yeah. Coupons and
Right.
add-ons and stuff like that. Say, like, if they buy something, you can send them in their package a little label to say, steer them somewhere else in your shop, basically.
Right.
And she said, like, promotions were like spices. 1 or 2 is fine, but too many will ruin the meal.
Yeah, it looks like Infinity Jules watched it as well. She said it was an excellent talk.
It was a really good talk. I'd watch it again.
Is that something we can play back?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so. Because it says if you register, because you have to register for these webinars.
Yeah.
And it does say they'll be available on the site, but I don't know whether they're available for people that registered for it or what. I presume they're
Yeah,
just
I
going to
think
be
it's
put
for
up there.
everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have a watch of that. Yeah. I think I did get a message about it or an email or something.
Hmm.
Damien?
Hi, Damien.
All right.
Damien.
All right.
How are we all?
Yeah, all right. We're just figuring out whether we can be bothered doing any work or not. Yeah, has everyone else got some stuff to do?
So what?
Yeah.
I've got work to do.
Marie, did you say something? I talked over
You're
you.
just saying that was a great live last night, Damien.
Thank you very much.
We enjoyed it, didn't we?
I don't know how Chris and Andrew and all the ones that do lives every week managed to do it, because it was exhausting. I'm trying to keep up with the chat and make sure that as many comments were noticed, if not replied to, and try and listen to what other people are saying as well, because you're trying to read at the same time. It's hard, isn't it?
I can't do it. I can't read the chat and listen to what's going on the stream. It's like when I watch Chris's live, I'm reading the chat and I've missed what he's said.
Yeah.
It is tricky.
That's not even running a live.
When we finish doing a Monday night show, literally we can't sleep. We can't sleep after that.
No, I was buzzing last night. I didn't get to sleep till about 2 o'clock in the morning. I was just lying there awake. It's like, can't switch off.
Yeah,
but it was good though. I think everybody enjoyed it. I've had some
it was good.
feedback, and might be a while before I do another one though. But I might not have so many guests on at the same time. I think that I just do a one-on-one, and I might be able to manage without killing myself.
Chris Tyler says, "Watch Peter blow himself up."
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I've got.
You can just see it now.
You're not next to me anymore. You're below me.
Oh.
I'm going to grab myself a coffee. I've only just got back in, so done my shipping for the day, dropping off parcels here, there, and everywhere, and fun and games. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Oh. What have you got on, Paul and Marie? What are you doing?
Well, I'm enjoying my coffee, and then I've got to go and do a little bit of wrapping.
I'm going to do some drafting.
Yeah, you're doing some drafting.
Very exciting.
Well,
When Paul said he's going to do some rapping, I was imagining him dancing around singing then.
Tommy, you beat me to it. Can you give us a song now before you go?
A song, singing and
Song.
dancing.
Bit of rapping.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to see that.
Right, I'll put if anybody else in the side chat does want to come on, I'll put the invite link in, and feel free if you want to. Craig was typing it as well.
I'll beat you all to it.
Well, I've got, what am I doing? I've got some Jurassic Park figures to list. I've got this sealed Lego thing to list. And those T-shirts from the other day that everyone said were worth like hundreds of pounds. I'm going to have a go at those. They're probably £10 knockoffs. We'll see. Oof. Peter, you know you're on mute, don't you? Has he been chatting away for the last 2 hours?
Talking to himself, thinking he's being ignored.
You know you're on mute, don't you, Peter? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Bloody hell. Rachie, hi.
Hi.
Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm just kind of getting into reselling. Totally different to what you guys have been doing. I started out drop shipping.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
What kind of stuff?
Just a bit of a mixed bag, really, working with different wholesalers and getting them to ship. But the problem is, when things like prices start to change, it's hard work. You've got to have the right software.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got to have the right software.
Was it you, Rach, that messaged me the other day?
Yeah, I just bought 2 bales, so there's been some interesting stuff in there. There's been some good stuff in there. I don't quite know what to make of it yet, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, good luck with it.
But yeah, I mean, I've been like reselling some stuff because I do it full time anyway. But I want to move away from drop shipping because it is a nightmare. But it was a foot into being able to sort of go full time.
Yeah, fair enough. Have you got some stuff to do this afternoon?
Oh yeah, I mean, I need to list all those hoodies that have just arrived and got some other stuff. I'm going to go to a car boot sale on Sunday. There's one locally to me just down the road, so I'm going to go and have a look at that and see what there is to pick up. So yeah, the channel's been really good because I've been watching sort of yours and Emsden and taking a look at the things that you guys have been picking up and hopefully learn a bit from you.
Cool, that's good. I'm sure you'll find your own way as well. You'll just pick up little things from everybody. It'll be a bit different for you though, going from drop shipping to like doing physical stock, because you're gonna have to like change the way you work a little bit, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, like at the minute, I've got an anchor store, and there's probably around 13,000 listings on there.
Wow, that's a lot.
But when you take into consideration how many sales I make, and you consider that you guys are like picking things up a lot cheaper, our actual profit is probably around the same. You know, it seems like there's a lot of listings, and there is, but you need a lot of listings in order to be able to make that full-time income.
Yeah, I get you. It's a bit like the whole Amazon FBA thing, isn't it? You know, you can be doing those 6-figure turnovers, but in reality, your take-home profit at the end of the year might be, you know, comparable to one of us that just does eBay or something.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, totally. And like you've got your store fee, and like I have to have the software to make sure that the supplier's got it in stock. So it's just a nightmare, really. And that's what made me decide, it's time to go out and find my own stock.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. You have to keep us informed how it's going, because that's a big change, isn't it? Going from drop shipping to just holding stock and sending it yourself.
Whereabouts
Yeah.
are you, Rachel?
West Yorkshire, I'm in Wakefield.
Oh.
I'm not far from you in Bradford,
Oh, whereabouts are you?
Queensbury,
Ah.
in between Bradford and Halifax.
Oh.
Who's that? Jack.
I'm originally from Huddersfield, so not too far at all.
No.
Yeah, Jack.
Hello.
Hi, Jack.
Hi, Jack. Hi, Jack.
Hiya.
Hi, Jack.
How's everyone doing?
It was good to have you on, Rachel. Anyway, it's good to have someone new come on that we've not met before.
I'm trying to decide if I don't like this. That's very weird. It's the Snickers triple treat. I've not seen it before.
Is it one of them protein ones?
No, it's not Snickers bar, but it's got fruit in it as well. It's got like raisins or something. It's all weird. It was in the meal deal at the time. I thought, I'll give it a try. Can't try
Oh, you're making me hungry.
I don't think I'll get it again.
Keith says, "Don't watch M10 too much, or you'll end up spending all your profits in Costa."
Yeah, he's right there. He's right there.
He's encouraging us to have the coffee, though, wasn't he?
He is, yeah. Keeps fault.
Right, I've got to get some listing done now, so
Actually, nearly lost my laptop then.
feel free to chat amongst yourselves.
I saw it go over.
What was that?
It's like a laptop went.
Yeah. Someone put in the chat earlier they weren't hearing any cash registers go off, but now Jack's here, you'll hear it all the time.
What are you on about? My phone's on mute.
No, just turn it on. Some people like to hear that sound.
Don't know. Been slow for the past few days. Well, for me, anyways. But it's whatever.
Blimey, if you're slow, that is bad.
Yeah, it's been a slow week.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's slow compared to how much I'm buying. I'll say that.
That's always a problem.
Yeah.
So in that bundle I got from the auction, I've just tested a VHS player. That's working fine. But also within it, there's not much value in this. Look at that.
Oh,
Oh,
BT.
mobile. BT mobile phone.
Very nice.
We had one of them old big Motorola brick phones where the phone's on top of like the massive battery.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
that went off to a. We sold that as a prop, didn't we? Went off to some film studio, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it went for much. We put it on auction, didn't we?
Had a couple of sales go to schools. Not really had that before.
Well,
Oh, yeah, toys.
Yeah, toys
Toys
going
and
off
stuff
to
at
schools.
schools.
Bit weird.
GT says it's always worth checking the old mobile phones. Some are worth decent money.
Mm.
yeah, that one. I'm going to get it going.
Yeah, that's okay if you don't completely smash the screen like's happened to everyone. Every phone I've ever had, I think I've dropped.
Have you ever heard of? It's revolutionary, Rachel. Have you ever heard of a case for your phone?
Yeah, I've tried that.
It
I
normally
don't know
helps.
what I do to them.
You can't own a naked phone now. You have to have a case on it.
I
Oh,
have.
I know, but then they're so,
Well,
they're
you
so
died
nice.
from a death,
but then-
Nicola.
And your
That's all I'm
screen's
saying.
cracked.
Get a clear one then.
Oh, hang on a minute,
Yeah.
Nicola. Can you put your phone up again, please? Oh, it's an Apple. What are you going to do, Tommy?
I know. It's
She wants it fixed, but I refuse to
Divided.
fix it.
Got the same phone.
yeah.
Don't worry, Tommy. I'll save you.
Yeah.
I've got a watch coming as well. So
That's another iPhone. It's an iPhone 12. It's another one that they have. She had an iPhone, what was it, 10 before?
yeah.
She had an iPhone 10. There was a known problem with using the speakerphone on it on loudspeaker and the sound being muffled. It was a known problem by Apple, but they refused to sort it out. Now she's got a 12, which is her son's old one, and the ear speaker has gone, which is also a known problem by Apple.
It's almost like Apple have known problems and bad phones.
Apple's always have like known problems for stuff.
But they
They first invented the first foldable phone, the iPhone 6. Was it iPhone 6 that was the foldable one?
Foldable.
You put it in the back pocket and it came out and it was foldable.
Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the old bendy phone. Yeah.
I nearly fell for that.
Another reason I don't like Apple. I'm going to upset Jess in this stream. Apple is elite.
I've already had a go at Jess many times about it.
We don't want to put people off Apple because she sells them.
You won't.
She just sells the watch bands and plugs.
You've not got that much influence, Tommy.
Oh no.
Can't even influence me.
Exactly, yeah.
You were close. You were close to getting rid of Apple and going to Android. Very close.
I don't think I'd know how to work an Android now. Like, you're tuned into Apple.
Easier than bloody Apple.
Oh, there you go. First one.
And apps and stuff.
That's what I think. When I try and use Tommy's phone, it's like, what is going? It's completely different.
It's not.
Rubbish, isn't
It
it?
is.
Rubbish.
It's all in squares. Open this, open that.
Dot matrix.
At least I can plug my phone in the computer and just download stuff.
Yeah.
There is that. There is.
Apple is like, plug into this, plug into that, open this software, open that software.
Yeah, it is.
I don't even know what to put this up for. It's actually quite all right.
Hang on, I'll put you on big screen. Go on, what is it?
It's Champion. I think I got that for like £2. I don't know. I don't see it.
Just a standard T-shirt, or is it? It looks thicker than normal.
Yeah, it is quite thick, and like this is not printed. It's like embroidered around the side.
Yeah.
So
You'd have to. You have to just see if you can find another one. If you can't, maybe it's £20, 25 quid,
Yeah.
maybe.
I mean, I got stung on Vinted the other day. Yeah, there's a couple of items I bought there from one particular seller. They said very good condition, and they really weren't. They were terrible.
Yeah.
Expect the worst with Vinted because it's not business people.
The worst, I get a lot when I get stuff from Vinted. It tends to come covered in dog hair or something like that. It's just horrible.
I had a very delicate figure sent in a Tesco carrier bag. Don't know how it can break.
Sounds about right.
I've sold a couple of bits on Vinted, but not many.
No, I'm working.
Anyone got any tips for Mrs. Love? How to get fake tan out of white trainers? Vanish pink stuff with both failed.
Yeah, isn't there a specific product like trainer whitener?
Elbow grease is the one I use. But, seems to work okay on lots of things.
Charlotte says lemon juice.
Lemon juice. Sweet surgery.
Who lost? Oh, Rachel's gone. Yeah.
Someone's playing feedback.
Yeah, there's a bit of an echo going on somewhere.
She's back.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened there.
I was going to go back a minute.
Has anyone been to that gaming retro store in Blackpool? It's kind of like South Shore, and then it's like behind a couple of the back streets, and I've forgotten its name, but it's really quite good. I've picked a couple of bits up there.
Gaming store, Blackpool.
Is that the one by Waterloo Road? Where we go to the shops?
Smart.
No, Retro Gaming Store. Remember the one round the corner? That was...
It's literally like a tiny doorway. Blink and you'd miss it. It's like down South Shore, sort of behind Blackpool Pleasure Beach. If you sort of turn right down that end,
Is it Waterloo Road?
Streets. I'm not sure.
No, it's more the Pleasure Beach. Waterloo Road's a bit further up. So we're in Fleetwood, just up the road from Blackpool.
Hi, Peter.
Evening.
Welcome.
Hello, Peter.
What are you up to?
Sitting here listing some bits and pieces. The whole room full of stuff to list.
Very cool.
I thought I'd come on to motivate back myself, otherwise I'll just sit and read the chat. There we go.
Trying to see if I can find it, because I'd be interested to go to a gaming store in Blackpool.
I'll just take a picture of these over there.
I think you got to untwist them and take the inside.
Oh, okay.
Here's the ultimate.
Paying for a £6 game. Marvel Ultimate Alliance for the PS2.
Muted it, have you?
He told me to unmute it.
I bet you still don't get sick of the sound, though, Jack, do you?
I do when I'm in the car listening to music and it mutes my music.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. You want to do qualities or just new quality?
I think they are, but take a picture and untwist them and take a picture of the insides. Oh, those other two screens aren't part of it. They're separate.
Jess, yes, let's go to Blackpool. Get me drunk then, if you want to see me drunk.
Is my sound all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, sounds fine.
Good. Thanks, Peter. Right. Who's that?
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Bring it my way, yeah. Wow.
Offer.
Oh, okay.
You need to uninstall the app, Dave, to get that back.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I
Trumping
installed it, reinstalled it, and then I just installed it. I download one of those ka-ching sounds.
Yeah,
Wind everyone up.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, that's what you did, yeah. I did the same thing.
When we were itching, we were doing that. People, man,
Yeah, singing, yeah.
Well, I got called out in the bank earlier. I went to get some change out for Boothbus a weekend. You know, when you go in the bank these days, they've got the staff, they come in and they say, "Can I help you?" Trying to get you away from the counters. So I know I need pound coins. And I'd already been around the charity shops and I bought some Hot Wheels and all that. And she just said, "Do you buy to resell?" I was like, yeah. It's still like, she's like, apparently she's had a conversation with me before, but she hadn't. So she got me for a reseller. And she was like, "Oh, it's really interesting, but you need to have the right mentality for it." And so, but I thought it was a very weird conversation.
You should always say that you're a retailer, because you never know what's going to come of it.
Yeah, exactly. But, no, it was just weird that, so I was more wary about her sort of saying, "Well, are you using a business account?" Because my business account is with Starling, not with them. So I get the cash out of the joint account.
I think there's more people that are going to give you deals rather than say, "I'm not selling to you, you're a reseller."
Yes.
Yeah.
Sadly,
I still want to build up the courage going around the car boots saying, "Have you got any games? Got any games?" But I've not done it yet.
I hate them people, Jack.
I'll be one of them once I get the courage. The things that I'm not going to like push them for this. I'll just ask, and then if they say no,
You've
they'll
got
just walk away.
You've got some competition though, Jack, because there's loads of people going around.
I know.
Question for you, Jack. It's like this came up right I think last night and in Nightcats as well. Is like, you know how everybody sort of like jumps in the car as soon as they arrive at the boot sales.
Yeah.
So somebody said they had a theory that that they will say no, I haven't got anything, and try and get rid of it. Have you ever been to a car? So have you got any games? And they've gone no, and then 20 minutes later you come back round on your second hand, they've got a stack of them.
Yeah.
They've blatantly lied to you.
Well, I've not personally, but I've seen people do that. But I understand why they do it, because they'll just say no to anything that people ask.
There's a massive echo going on from someone.
Someone's got speakers on with the live.
Well, somebody got StreamYard and YouTube on at the same time.
Not I.
Not me.
With the volume on.
Mute yourself and then talk.
Well, that will.
Mute.
It's not me.
Still hear it. Hello. Still hear it. Peter or Rachie or Paul, Marie, could be one of them. Hello.
I'll just turn my speakers.
It's gone.
Turn my speakers off. Turn
Whoever
back
it is,
on.
it's gone now. I know it's back. Is it? Very slight.
Could be me.
Test. Still there.
Is that it?
Still there.
Is it?
Oh, great.
Yeah. It's still there.
What about that?
Test.
Little bit.
Little bit, but it's gone. Oh no.
Try that one. I'll turn it off.
Oh, that works now.
It's not you because we can hear you twice.
Yeah, I can hear that. Double, yeah.
Try again. Is that all right?
It's not you, Peter, because we can hear you twice when
All
you
right.
talk.
It's not me because I just muted. I can still hear the echo.
I've got headphones on, so it
It's
can't
always
be.
Peter. It's got to be Peter.
Chris, have you got sound on your second camera?
Testing. Is it us?
What I'll do is I'll drop each now individually, and we'll find out who it is.
Oh my god.
Right.
It's more than likely to be us.
Already let that in.
Right.
Yeah, start with Paul and Maria. Start with Paul and Maria and Peter. The usual suspects.
Right, here we go. Right. All quiet in the studio, please. Take that one out. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Test. Still there,
Hello.
very slightly.
Hello.
Test.
Hello.
You're on the same mic as me, Nick.
Hello.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Test.
Huh. Is it gone?
I can hear it very slightly.
It is very slightly.
Yeah, very slightly, yeah.
Okay. Next one. Testing.
Test.
No.
That's
Still
right.
So it's not Peter. Rachel. Testing. Hello.
Testing.
Test.
Still there.
Still there. Could be Jack. Hello. Testing.
This is second speaker.
Test.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, still there.
Still there.
Yeah.
Is it your second camera, Chris?
They've done that.
I took that one off. Hang on. Let's try Peter. Hello. Testing.
Hello.
Testing,
Hello.
testing.
Hello.
That seems better.
Hello. Testing.
Testing.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh dear. Let's carry on. Right. At the moment, I'm pointing towards Peter, but
Which one?
testing. No, not Peter Ray.
Me.
Testing.
Testing.
Don't think it's Damien. Hello.
So,
No, it's not Paul Marie.
Yay.
Testing. Hello. Echo.
Echo.
Nicola. Hello. Testing.
Still
No.
there.
What if it's me?
It might be you.
Oh, yeah.
Take yourself out.
Oh dear.
How's that? No, that's
Still
everybody.
That's
That's
yeah.
like backwards echo, yeah.
All right, try
Okay,
the
let's
monkey
go
50
back
again.
to Peter.
All right, how's that?
test.
Test.
Nothing.
Test.
Yeah, it's Peter.
Yeah, it's always
I
Peter.
think it's you, Peter.
Yeah.
It's definitely Peter.
Right, I'll
Oh
move
my
the speakers because the speakers, the webcams up there, the speakers are down here. So, is that still accurate?
Yeah, it's still going.
Right, I'll come out of it then. Thanks, guys.
You don't have to come out of it, Peter. Just mute yourself until you've got to speak, and then unmute yourself.
Yeah, don't leave, Peter.
Don't leave. Don't go.
All right. I don't know.
That was fun.
And that's like ringing in your ears, yeah.
Right, what we're talking about? What was we talking about?
What? No. More coffee. Out.
Pretend that wasn't us.
Sorry.
Is that a sale? What do you mean?
Everyone's
It's
eardrums out.
Different.
It's the wrong noise, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mrs. Love, who's listing what?
Not listing around.
Say I'm listing art books.
Craig.
Hi, Peter. You're back.
Rover.
Oh, he's back, all right. I was on mute, that's fair enough.
Who's-
You can say hello.
Oh, who's that, Rachel?
Oh, Rover.
Oh,
Oh,
cutie.
gorgeous.
You're cutie, aren't you? Oh, no kisses. Kisses. He's like, yeah, whatever.
Ah, welcome, Andy. Thank you for joining up.
Remember.
Appreciate it. Send me a message, Andy, on Instagram or Facebook, and I've got some stuff to exchange with you.
Didn't know your membership was for OnlyFans.
Oh.
Andrex want their dog back.
Okay, shoes off.
Yeah.
Hi, Brooke. I didn't see you
Yeah.
sneak in there. When did Brooke drop in? See Brooke.
I'm not sure.
Sorry, I missed you. I probably missed quite a few because I've been trying to get some listings done, so I'm going to crack
Yeah,
on.
fair enough. Oh.
Cuppa anyone, says Mandy. Yes, please. Send one my way.
Yeah, copper, 2 sugars.
2 sugars.
2 sugars. Yeah.
2 sugars.
Yeah.
Now it all depends. Do you put the bag in first or the water in first? This is a big debate in our house.
Bag in first.
Neither, 'cause I don't drink coffee or tea.
Bag in first, then sugar, and then the water.
Yeah.
Milk last.
No, milk first.
No.
No, milk first, Damon.
Milk last.
Milk
No,
first,
milk
Damon.
Don't put your sugar in with the tea bag because the tea bag just absorbs it all. But I drink coffee anyway, so.
So you're not qualified to comment then, Damien, are you?
I used to drink coffee. I'm now not coffee. I very occasionally have a cup of tea, but only if there's no coffee. But, you know, I'm around somebody else's. It's like, would you like to have a coffee, please? Oh, we haven't got any coffee.
I've stopped drinking coffee because my little boy, he's 4, and if he smells it and he comes in, he goes, "Oh, mummy, your breath, it smells of poo."
You say that cats consider coffee to be like a similar smell to poo as well. They try and if you put coffee beans down, they'll try and bury it like toilet. So it's an interesting sort of smell, sort of association that is apparent.
My cats don't even bury their own, let alone coffee.
Though our dog, she'll have her nose in any old cup of tea, but she won't put her nose in a cup of coffee. It's like she recoils from coffee.
Oh, I do like coffee. I've got caramel latte today.
Come back in again now.
Because they've just had treats. You have to stay out there doing good.
Said he's freezing.
Secret Garth says you can buy cat poo coffee.
I'm not doing
That's
that.
wrong. Rank.
You can get beetle poo coffee. It's really expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There are several coffees that are sort of processed by the digestive systems of various animals. I think there's one in Hawaii as well that passes through.
I'll get you some, Damien. You can test it for us.
It's expensive, so go for it. I'm quite happy to try expensive coffee. I've got like no issues with things like that.
He's not happy.
Let me go and get him.
What the cat's doing? It is so hard to get work done with these cats.
Jeez,
There's an echo back again.
Maybe Peter wasn't the culprit.
I think it was multiple people.
Yeah. Sorry, Peter. We might have blamed you, but you might only be partially to blame. Monkey Thrift, by the way, not Peter.
I'm unmuted. Does it? It's been a bit on this live chat, so.
A little tip for people that I only worked out the other week. You know where you sell similar off an item and you can't find any. You know, it's none found on the barcode, and you try searching it, and none found at all. It's like sometimes it's still in the eBay catalog. So if you create a fresh listing and then scan the barcode, then it populates the details, even though there's none listed currently. I found that very useful.
Mm.
There's the eBay catalogue. Still put my own stuff in. Double check it.
That was somebody else.
That was me. Again, put my phone to behind me.
Fair enough.
Mute your phone.
I'll
Bring
put
the
it back to
sound
me.
like through.
How dare you?
It's an offer again, but it wasn't a sale. For a car subwoofer.
Oh, what?
A car subwoofer.
Oh, I still didn't get that.
It's really echoey still, isn't
That
it?
sounds like a castle or something.
Subwoofer.
Oh, subwoofer.
Nine.
My order hasn't arrived. Well, it won't have done because it's 3 to 5 days and you ordered the day before yesterday.
I hate people like that. I had someone who ordered on a Sunday weekend and messaged me Monday morning. Why have it not been delivered yet? I'm like, what are you expecting?
That's perfect.
Very controlled.
Okay. I'll do these ones next. Oh.
Bless you.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Right.
I can hear someone opening and closing cases. There's someone listing games.
I'm just gonna go back on mute.
Might be Peter Ray, I'm not sure. Oh, Damien's doing media.
I'm just tapping keyboards off. I took photos earlier, so I'm not playing with stuff.
I've got a controversial opinion about games. I've started to the point where I'm using stock photos. Would you agree?
No, because you need to differentiate yourself from the big ones that only use stock photos.
Yes, but I'm getting to the point now where.
But if it's not making any difference to your sales, then
Well, I don't know. I've not listened. They're all like my drafts, the ones I've done stock photos with, but still wait to test it. But it's taking me like an hour to list all the games I list in a day. I mean, hour to picture the games I list, and I could like list more.
When I buy books, I avoid the stock photo ones. I like to see what I'm going to get, but it might be different for games. I don't know.
Well, I'm only doing it for games under £10. Anything over £10, I'll picture myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it's games that sort of, the cheap value stuff that are actually bought to play, then yeah. But if it's the bigger value stuff that's inside the collection, then you're going to want it.
Because I can have like 100 games to picture a day. It'll just take me forever.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you might as well just play CEX roulette.
Yeah. And that's what I'm thinking, like, because I'm getting to the point now where I'm just like 80% of my store is games, and it's just, I don't know. I'm spending more time picturing than listing with the stuff because games are so quick to list.
Craig says, I hate using stock photos because when I'm buying secondhand, I want to see the actual item.
Yeah, I agree, Craig. I want to see it.
I'm just thinking the mindset of like, it's fine for CEX and stuff.
Is that me?
Yeah, me. I'm not.
Most people in the chat, Jack, are saying that they like to see the actual photos.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Which is part of scaling up, because unless I hire someone to purely do pictures, it's gonna.
It's not
Thank you, Glamour. Thanks, Dana. Appreciate that. Good morning, Chris and listing team. On the go this morning, but wanted to send some positive vibes. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hi, Dana.
That was a ghost tale. Nothing there.
I think it was.
Well, finish his coffee.
Bye, Kath.
Oh, it does. What's that? That's Steph. No, that's got me.
I thought I'd gotten away with that. There's the tiniest of hole. I've searched this hoodie for ages thinking, oh, it's perfectly fine. Oh.
Always the way.
Nicholas, I take 4 pictures a game. Yeah.
Sorry?
Someone said in chat. So someone's called Nicholas, not Nicola.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Who's that for August?
Yeah, Steve Carver. You say don't take too long taking pictures. And the quantity is can't help it.
Next. 2000. Good one.
Oh.
Over.
What's that?
Sorry, everybody. Sorry, my impending doom sound.
Blimey.
Hi, Joe. Welcome.
Joe.
Oh, hi, Joe.
I tell you what I've done very well this week with. I got a couple of boxes of 12 of these packs, marker pens, and I usually sell about 1, 2 at the most a month. I sold 3 this week.
Fair enough.
That's 1 box nearly gone.
Oh, there. Hello, Joe. I'm behind.
Right.
What are we on? Premiere.
Lindsay and Alvin said, what does one listing today?
I'm listing a mixture of books, Lego, VHS, and so just random bits that I found.
Oh, listen. Football programs. At the moment, West Ham.
Classic Geek, you can always work on your drafts, I'm pretty sure, while you're blocked on eBay.
I'm just relisting Lindsay and Alvin from some auctions that finished.
Football.
I've just been taking photographs of some electrical stuff.
I'm just drafting some clothes, Lindsay and Alvin. Hope you're all right.
Hi, Sam. Come on if you want, Sam. Or Joe.
I made the mistake of listing all my stuff during the week.
Get some more stuff.
I need some more stuff.
I've got no broken consoles for you, unluckily, so.
Yeah.
Not been buying consoles. I've been buying either games or audio equipment.
I've done all right the last couple of weeks with consoles. There's a great one, like I say, a couple of weeks ago. Sold all them already. Well, no, there's 2 left to sell.
Sold most of my consoles. Well, most of the ones that are listed, anyways.
I bought one of these for like clothes, and it. Ooh, where is it? Yeah, and it kind of rips clothes. Has anyone else got one of these?
Yeah, I've got one.
Chris, you've got one, eh?
Chris, I got one because Chris told to get one, but Chris will not take it. Very lightly using the colour.
Do it how, Peter?
Very lightly. Don't put much pressure onto it. It just takes the bubbles off. Yeah, I know what you mean. Get too close, it can rip. Depends on what material it is as well.
Yeah, I bought one for the couch because we've got a lot of cats and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I can't get it to work. And it seems so simple.
Try it on the cat.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, it's nearly 1:30. I'm going to have to shoot off and get these parcels off to the parcel shop.
Yeah, no worries, mate, no worries.
Yeah, thanks everybody. Thanks Chris, Peter, Rachel, Jack, Tommy, Lee, Nicola, Paul Marie. Where's Paul gone, Marie?
He's just gone to do some parcels, Peter.
All right, I'm going to post
Ready for collection tonight.
See you all later. Thanks again.
See you later, Peter. Take care.
Take care, mate.
Sales. Bye.
Any change on you?
Oh. We got now.
Sam's got an offer there for anybody might be interested.
All right.
No, I've got enough laying around.
I thought I
The PS1s just use a figure of 8.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be thinking of the PS2s as the power adapter.
Right, what you got now? Do those. And...
Hi, Rob.
Oh, hi, Rob. Yeah.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Hello. Oh,
Hi,
I
Joe.
jumped straight in.
You okay?
Yeah, you're right, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good. Thanks, mate.
I have
Any sign of
noticed
your,
that me and Jack look like we live in a cave. It's so dark from mine and Jack's side. It looks like we live in a cave.
No, all right.
Oh, there we go. I found the chat.
Any time scale on your eBay, Joe?
Yeah, they said to me on Tuesday that the VAT number was in the post.
Okay.
So it's second class post. 5 working days. Should have been here by tomorrow. Doubt it very much though. So I think I'm closed down for the weekend at the very minimum.
Have a few days off.
I don't want to. There's a nice auction that's on this weekend. I want to buy. Oh, I do have stuff in auction actually, so I've got stuff in live auctions. So I might make some money.
I say, does that circumvent it? You just whack a load of auctions on before you close down.
No, not that sort of auction. Not on eBay auctions. Actual live auctions. I'll start selling at live auctions as well, but I regretted it last time because the fees were stupid. I think eBay fees are bad. Just don't go to Kivi's auctions. That's why if you buy in 10%.
19. Oh.
Auctions do take a massive chunk of profit when you think about it. They get the stuff for free and they get like 20% off the buyer, 20% off the seller.
But it's a way of making money.
Open an auction house.
I considered it. I did consider it, but my landlord wouldn't allow it.
Have a lot of people just round up constantly.
Ooh, what Lego is that, Chris?
It's Hidden Side.
I'm checking this.
I sold a load of Lego at a car boot sale before I even got into reselling, and I wish I'd have kept hold of it. I know it's a pain, like even if it's like loose to sort out, but it goes for more than what you'd think.
Good money. Well, even at unsorted, you're getting like 15 kilos, 15 quid per kilo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was selling it by the kilo when I got it. It's a lot of hassle though, isn't it?
I used to, when I first started out, I sold them Bricklink, selling them piece by piece.
I know,
God, that's a
done
lot
that,
of work.
didn't he? How did you get on with that, Dano?
I did it for about 6 months, and then it was just taking up too much time, too much space, trying to have it all like doing the actual parting out process took up so much space and space I didn't have, and so I closed the store, just left it all. And when I moved into the big unit, I thought, okay, well, I've got bigger space now, and I just never got round to it, and sort of
There's a good profit
like
there.
bundled it all up and sold it off in one big job lot. And so I just go concentrate on eBay. I just can't manage two different businesses at the same time, like Depop, anything like that. It's concentrate on one, you sort of lose focus on the other. So it's like to put all the effort into eBay.
When you call it two different businesses, Damien, do you actually register them as two different businesses?
No, I mean just two different things, two different sites. So that's what you're doing.
So
like
it's all
eBay.
under one umbrella, but.
Yeah, I just can't. I don't have headspace for it. So
yeah, I was the same. You can make a lot of money. Probably per kilo, it's probably about 100, 200 quid per kilo if you sold it in parts. But like you needed to not do eBay and just fully focus onto that and have like stores of like 20, 30, 40, 50,000 pieces to make some good money.
Yeah, you need a lot. It's a very viable business model. And Lego's only going to keep growing. But it was.
And if you're buying it for £15 a kilo, flipping that off into £100 a kilo, I'll tell you one thing: if you've got the time and you've got the attention span, it probably is like you can just do just that.
Yeah, I used to watch someone in America who did it. Like I learned all this stuff from him, and they've got like a warehouse converted with like walls and walls of just like those little drawer units.
Yeah.
And they've got 5 people working for them, just constantly parting stuff out. Like they buy brand new boxes, and like you can part out the brand new stuff and like type set them to Bricklink, and
and they get better discounts on the Lego over there. So because they do all the retail arbitrage, so just clear out shit. And so you don't get that sort of sale over here. You'll get sort of like 10% off, and which is not a lot. And they're buying like 20 sets at a time.
Yeah.
50% off. Direct from like Lego or a supplier, as if you were a retailer. So like if you're a high street retailer, you could probably do it that way as well. Like, if you're buying it in that sort of bulk.
Yeah, it's getting a Lego account though.
It requires
and there's not as much margin in Lego as you think.
I would have thought there is.
Which is why we don't get the discounts over here so much. But in America, they get mad discounts. They get like 50% off regularly on Black Friday, and they will just split thousands and thousands and thousands on stock, and then part it out over the next few months.
The thing is, America is literally 10 times the amount of people living in America than there is in the UK. So the reselling side to America is a lot bigger. Like, I mean, look at I don't know if you guys follow any Americans, but Chase After Right Price, his growth over the last 5 years has been absolutely stupid. They do like $50,000 in a month. I think that's amazing.
Yeah, like if you can't make money reselling in America, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, I wish I could resell in America. I could make an absolute fortune.
Yard sales.
You say that, but imagine how difficult it would be. It's like a boot sale, but you have to drive to each store.
Yeah.
So I think when you get to a boot sale, like you kind of like gloss over a stall. Is there anything there for me? No, move on to the next one. It's like a minute at a stall, and then when you find that stall that has got the stuff you want, you buy it. But like with America, it's not a minute per stall. It's like you get there, you're there for 5 minutes, and you've got to drive for 10 minutes, and you've got another 5 minutes.
If you find the right house, you can clear their house. If they're having a proper clear out and they've got all the good stuff, and you're there early, you can spend hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of them, just clear them out. Right, it's finding them. Yeah. If you go by the
like in the UK, if you're willing to do that, if you're willing to spend thousands of pounds at a house, they tend to like find stuff for you anyway. If you're there just buying like one item for £10 off Facebook Marketplace, I always, when I'm buying off a Facebook Marketplace, I always say, I'm really interested in this item. Have you got anything else that you're selling? I'll go through their profile, find anything else they're selling. I'll give them offers on a few of their items to say anything else, and just keep going like that. And then they're kind of like, oh, what are you into? Got a prepped list. I'll send off to them and say, this is what I'm into. This is what I'm looking for. Have you got any of this? And then they tend to think, yeah, actually, this person's going to spend some money here. Let's get some stuff. I got a new contact yesterday, actually. Really weird one. Went to charity shop hunting. Nothing. Didn't buy anything. And then I was like, well, this is good. But because I was away from the home, I went and got myself some fish and chips as a write-off because I'm working away from home. So went into a fish and chip shop, bought some fish and chips. They got some chandeliers on the table, like labelled up at 20 quid each. I was like, oh, I'll have them. Have you got anything else for sale? He goes, oh, I have. He took me upstairs, showed me everything like that. I bought 30 wheel-back chairs while I was there in a fish and chip shop. I went in for savoloys and chips and I ended up walking with a van full of chairs.
You got to take deals where you get them.
Yeah, he's got more as well. He's got more than what I can cope with at the minute. And my warehouse is quite large.
Excellent.
Secret Car says, what does everyone use to take their photos? I just use my iPhone, but I don't know about everyone else.
I'm using mobile, yeah.
iPhone XR, yeah.
Phone.
Yeah, Samsung, yeah.
I tried it with a camera, but it's just the hassle of transferring the photos over to your computer.
Not just airdrop.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
We use a phone.
I use a Lumix LX7.
Yeah.
£5 from a car boot, worth about 200 quid, I think.
But it does save you phone with rubbish pictures for eBay.
Yeah.
Well, there's a separate folder which eBay goes to on my phone, and I can just delete the folder.
I just turn that off. I turn, there's a setting on eBay where you can turn it off from saving to your phone, so I turn it off.
I don't turn it off. I use the photos at the end of the night. Once I've done all of my listing, I'll put all of the main photos. I'll put them up onto like either Instagram or Facebook, and just put them all on there. Just say this is what I got for sale. And then sometimes, if I'm a little bit bored, I'll sit there and just create listings on the sofa at home after finishing work. Create listings on Facebook Marketplace with the same products because I've already got the pictures we've taken.
Yeah.
I'm getting fed up with Facebook Marketplace though, selling on there because 9 times out of 10 when you get a message, they want to send a courier with cash to collect. It's actually Chris who got me on that, isn't it, Chris? Because I've messaged you and said,
oh, yeah.
like a scam to you. And he's like,
Yeah, that's very good. I lost one down last week, about 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's a scam. Yeah, it's so many of them. Rob says a UK seller needs to start doing estate sales.
Well, technically, house clearing. All estate sales are people dying clearing the houses.
I've been to a couple.
Hang on,
let me just mute Peter Ray. I've been to a couple round here where people have advertised on Facebook they're just having a massive house clearance because of a death in the family, and you can just turn up and just, I know it's sad, but the family want to get rid of all the stuff, so
That's where I got my 8 consoles from 2 weeks ago. It was a woman? She's about 50 or 60, isn't she? And she's saying her mum needs to be looked after. She was moving in with her, so she was doing a garage sale, and she's got like 8 gaming consoles, like a PS2 Fat, PS2 Slim, 2 PS3 Slims, another PS3 Fat. There was an Xbox One, a Wii console, that steering wheel that sold, and I'm thinking, why is all this around your 90-year-old mum's house? You're doing your 90-year-old mum's house. Why have you got like 8-9 consoles around it?
Yeah.
But it's the grandkids.
Why she had them all.
Thanks, Rob, by the way. Cheers for the super chat. Appreciate it. Somebody asked, who was it? Chris said, is anyone filling up all 24 pictures these days?
No.
Sometimes. I have done it a couple of times.
Yeah,
I do
Sometimes you do.
occasionally.
Depends what it is, really, because there's only so many photos you can take of some certain item.
But I do like the fact that I can now have 13 or 14 photos. So when you know, sometimes 12 is like, I just want you, and you're trying to work out which photo you want to keep, which one you want to don't. Like having,
Yeah.
it's like just
I'll tell you what.
an extra one or two. That works very well.
I've seen that you can upload videos onto YouTube, and not onto YouTube, onto eBay. I haven't figured out how to do it yet. Sometimes I'll do recording of like high-end record players. I'll record it working, and I'll upload it up to YouTube with a private link, and I'll put that link in the description so they can watch the video as it's working. And that way I can see how many people clicked on the link as well, because there's only like 5 or 6 views on the video, because there's a private link only accessible through YouTube, that YouTube link. But that's a nice little idea. And you get to see how many people are actually watching the video on there. And
it's pretty easy though, Joe, to add your video to a listing, but you have to do it on a desktop. You can't do it via mobile yet.
And you have to wait for the.
I don't do any listing on a desktop. I do it all on the mobile.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing at the minute. You've got to log onto your desktop to add the video. So.
That's the full thing, really. But...
Hi, Santa.
Oh. Oh.
Lindsay and Alvin Dumpster Divers UK. Is that a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Is it? I'm gonna have to check them out. I've not
check
seen
them out. They're good.
in the UK. If I can click on it here, I'll put a screenshot and remember to look at that after. That one. Who made the sale?
Hey, someone.
Not
Get
me.
in there. £5 t-shirt.
That was sale, wasn't it? Have you guys seen Stacey's doing? Stacey Recovered Riches is auctioning off all of his clothing.
Is he?
Yeah, it's worth looking at because a lot of it hasn't got bids in. It's got Burberry, it's got like pre-worked scarf jackets, all of this, and it's all at £1 at the minute, stuff like that. I'm watching.
Damien will be into that.
What's that?
A load of clothing being auctioned off. You'll be into that, won't you?
Yeah.
If you want to send
what is it on his
Facebook?
On his eBay?
Yeah, he's on his eBay. Yeah. I think he offered to sell them all to me for £5 a piece, and there was some bits in there I was like, yeah, I'll take that, but then there's other like bottom end stuff I didn't want to deal with. So it was like £5 each, all or nothing kind of deal. I just didn't do it.
Yeah.
I cherry pick when it's on auction. Plus, I'm not very good with clothing. High return rate on clothing.
Oh, I'm considering selling my own PS5 because it's just sat there collecting dust, and they're absolutely massive.
Get a
Do you not
PC,
play it, no?
play all the games, and do your work on it.
No.
The only thing
I
I'm sad
only
about
played
is
FIFA on mine.
The only game console I've got is Nintendo Switch. I paid £15 for off the marketplace.
Nice.
oh yeah, Jess was looking for a PS5. I think she's bought one though.
No, it's just sat there. It doesn't get any use whatsoever. Like I think we might stream like iPlayer and stuff like that through it, but it's like we've got the PS4 for that, so it's just an expensive thing sat there.
Well, just sell your PS4, keep your PS5.
Oh, Jess
Yeah, I
hasn't got
don't
one.
think they go. I don't think they go for a right lot, do they?
Still got fairly decent value, depending on which
Is it a
one it is.
PS4
Yeah.
Pro or is it the old fat one?
It's the Pro. So
They'll be
I don't
about
know. I've
200
not looked
quid.
at prices on
They're over 200 quid still.
Okay. Oh, maybe that's the one to go then.
I'll definitely sell the PS4 Pro for 200 quid and keep the PS5.
Yeah, I would.
19.99 in Ryman's, and then £14 in Wilco's. But Wilco's did.
What's 19.99?
Something in Wilco's.
PS5.
I wish.
See you later. I've got to go and do something. I'm a bit busy now.
You're trying to make a joke, Jess. Nah, keep the PS5 just to annoy
Yeah,
Jess.
keep it. Don't give it a Jess.
Jess only wants it for one thing, and that's it, which is ridiculous.
Which is what?
Hogwarts Legacy.
I keep seeing that advert on bloody Facebook.
She's got a Switch, and it's coming out on the Switch in July, and she can't wait, so she wants to buy a PS5 just to play it earlier before it comes out on the Switch.
To be fair, I bought a PS5 just to play FIFA, so
I'd say that was a waste of money. FIFA's a bad game. You can play FIFA 16 on the Xbox 360, and it's the same game.
Look, I like playing FIFA, but I wouldn't pay 500 quid for a PS5 just to play the latest FIFA.
Yeah,
I'm happy with playing. I've got a Fleetwood Town FIFA 21, I think it is.
You can still play it on PS4 probably, and it'll be worth a pretty penny when you sell it, because it'll be the rare version.
Yeah.
Like the FIFA 19 on PS3.
I
FIFA
just
23.
like football.
You can play it on PS4.
I literally watch 60.
I've got the end. The card tax.
Alright.
So that's done.
Stop being impatient, Jess. Don't get a PS5.
I'm going to start on these Iron Maiden t-shirts. What do you reckon this is going to be worth? Right, any guesses? And I'm going to go research it now.
60 quid.
What year is it?
It is 2017, so it's not mega old.
60 quid.
1999.
Oh,
Yeah.
Joe's gone
Probably
20
go high
quid.
though, because it's probably worth a bit. The Book of Souls, yeah.
I'm going to look them up now.
£100.
Yeah, probably about
100?
40, 50, 40.
40 quid.
40 quid.
I hate clothing.
95.
95.
95
yeah,
and
yeah.
90.
Okay.
Wow.
Thanks.
1999.
But Joe's going 20 quid. Right.
Yeah, I thought
Let's have a
but
look.
95, fair enough.
51.
Oh, yeah, the chat's having a go as well. Didn't realise. 95 says
Oh, yeah,
Tony.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about, something.
25, Sam. 35, 40.
It's like Price is Right.
25, it's like an auction.
No, not 25.
Yeah, it's the London event t-shirt, Mr. Crummy.
Hmm.
16.99. Craig's gone low. 25, 55, 99p on auction.
Yeah.
It is also. If it is an event t-shirt, then I'll take my bid back.
Sorry, Joe.
I said if it's an event t-shirt, I'll take my bid back, I reckon.
No. You said it now.
I think you should go secret carpet, 99p on auction.
Yeah.
You've got to read out every single sold one. Can't just go on your favourite.
Secret Carper will be watching it and then bidding on the last second.
I probably would be, yeah.
Iron Maiden 2000.
All these pictures are dark. You did a drop.
What's the brand on the label, Chris?
It's just a Fruit of the Loom.
Oh.
So just remove it. I've basically run out. I've got a cheapo.
Oh.
You're locked in.
Might be right still.
Well, one sold. There's one sold on bids at £37.
Well, that, and that's your price.
45 then.
Yeah, I do buy it now. I don't do bids, so I'll probably go higher. And to be fair, I'm not seeing another one the same.
What's the listings like?
There's none the same.
Double the sold bid price and buy it now. So 70 quid.
You reckon?
Well, someone wants it, and they can come down and take offers or whatever.
Yeah.
You'd be the only one on there.
Just checking to make sure that there isn't.
But don't take advice from me. I've never stolen a piece of clothing in my life.
Principle's the same.
Yeah. I hate clothing with a passion.
There's one up for sale, $34.50. Maybe I'm not searching the right term. I'll take a few bits out.
So you've got the return request.
Oh, there's one. I've seen another one actually. There's one at 30. So
listed or sold.
Listed. I'm screwed.
Go 40. You're a better seller.
Thanks, Jack.
I'm saying that the other seller could be Music Magpie. I don't know.
I think I'm going to stick it up at 40 anyway. I never go cheaper.
Yeah, I'm sure I thought you would sell quite quickly, actually, yeah.
You reckon?
Yeah, plenty of Maiden fans, I do.
Yeah. Item ID. Oh, let me look that up.
Mm-hmm. History. Oh.
What? On the floor. Out the cupboard.
It's not the same. It's not the same one. Mark. That's a different one. Close, but not the same.
You did say Chris, you said they can have it free.
Right.
Oh, I'm meant to be working and I'm on Facebook looking at Hercule's uncle.
How dare you be in this live stream and just sat on Facebook?
Thomas never. I know I am listening, but at the same time I was just checking out this guy's post. I don't know if you've seen him on Facebook. It's called Hercule Van Wolf, and he does like pet portraits, and they're quite funny.
You got sucked in, didn't you? You went down a rabbit hole on Facebook.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Won't let the BBC show new 40 pounds. Is that what you're saying?
Woke is like
Antex Vintage Wholesale. They've just emailed to say they've got more stock. I don't know what of yet. I've not looked.
Have you done those?
Do you look on therapy?
Sometimes.
I'm always having to look at Terapeak for this old hi-fi stuff.
The one up for 30 is listed since November. Mine's a different size, so there's hardly anything listed. So I'm gonna go high on this. I'm just gonna see if anybody's like remotely interested in it.
Got international shipping as well. It's quite competitive because obviously that other person might not have international shipping. There might be a private seller.
True. Yeah. True.
And obviously nobody in America is going to be able to buy a London one like quite easily, are they?
No.
Is anybody trying out the advanced promoted listings?
Yeah.
Is eBay
There's a few of us.
up like weekly to check up on you with it?
Yeah, I got that phone call this week, but they want you to spend your own money, so I said no.
I've been doing it. I've done it for 4 weeks now. I've made one sale out of it, so I've paid a lot more money than I've made. So
yeah,
it's not worth doing. If anybody's thinking about doing it, don't do it. It's not worth
There was a few of us that tried it because a while back eBay gave us 500 quid to spend on promoted listings advanced. It gave a handful of people, and I think Damien did it as well. And we all found that it's just not suited to people selling one-off items. It's definitely more suited if you've got like multiple listings, like maybe like JJ in the chat sells multiples of accessories and stuff, and it might help you get to top of search and stuff like that. But other than that, I don't think it's worth it.
Promoted normal anyway.
It cost about what the sale was to sell it.
Yeah, I can't remember how much I sold using promoted listing advance, but for a £500 spend, it definitely weren't worth it.
I've done 2 weeks on the sewing machines, all of my sewing machines. I had 2 weeks on that, and then over the 2 weeks I sold 4 sewing machines, but only one of them was through advanced promoted listings. And I spent, it was £5 a day I had, so £70 on promoted listings, and the sale of the item was £90. So it really shot myself in the foot because I've made a loss on that one now. Now they're like, yeah, it's probably not good for this one. Let's try this other category. So I'm currently doing advanced promoted listings on antique furniture, but I think I'm going to just stop it. But I think I need to stop it anyway because obviously I'm not making any money. People can't buy from me. So
Yeah, true.
There's no point having promoted listings on. And I can't sell them internationally as well, so I can't like sell an antique oak French table to America, can I?
Like that. Oh, what do you want? I don't know.
Got this off my gaming guide today.
Oh, that's cool.
Without 120th working. Tommy Turbo.
Yeah.
Oh, right, nice.
They've gone up.
Well, I don't know if it's working or not, but we agreed a price on if it's working or not working.
See, this is exactly why I'm going down the route of reselling, because my accountant sent me an email this morning to say, could I pull off a report of earnings? And it's ridiculous because it's from the 1st of January 22 to the 31st of December 22. It's saying net sales at 160,000. I can honestly say that the amount of profit I've made from that has been pants.
Are you on the low VAT margin scheme there?
There's no VAT on eBay, but obviously VAT registered. But I haven't made that much money. No, not that much money at all. I think reselling's it's 10 times above what you can earn on drop shipping because your margins are just rubbish.
Oh, so you're drop shipping, are you?
Yeah, I've just got into reselling. I was drop shipping. So I started thinking about like it was just becoming a hassle with wholesalers and getting them. Like you've got to have the right software for it. You've got to have the right volume of listings. It was just tiresome. So I started reselling, and like it's so much better.
I did do a little bit of drop shipping, only very little bit, but the profit margin was just so small. It's like anywhere between like 4 and 10% profit. And obviously, if you get a return on an item, it was a killer. But yeah, I had this sponsor opportunity for my YouTube channel, and I tested it out, and I was like, no, this is not working for me. Like, if I turned around and said, yeah, this is drop shipping, this is what I'm using, they're giving me all the products every day. Like, it's just not good faith, is it? I can't do that.
No, and like you've got to be on it all the time. You can't
all the time. Yeah, always updating prices. Prices always changing. Like there was too much work.
Yeah.
Like with my eBay store, every day, because I have near 3,000 items listed, I end 100 items, reduce it all by 5%, and then schedule it all to go in the next 12 hours. That's what I do every day. So sell similar. So they always get, none of my listings are older than old. Stuff that I've had for 2 years is selling quite quickly now since I started doing this. But with dropshipping, you can't really do anything like that. You can't really do anything to increase the sales. You've got to hope that you can't promote it all, because promotions, then you have to work out, like, if I promote it by 2%, that's 2% of that. So if the item is £100, I'm making £8 profit, 2%. Now I'm making £6 profit. There's no point doing it, especially if there's a risk of that item being returned to you. And customers that received it would receive it with like an Amazon label on it. They weren't happy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the sales, they come in rapid, but actually, how much are you making from those sales? It's just not. It's not worth it. It's like yesterday was like a 560 something pound day, but really, when you actually drill down, it wasn't a lot.
I'll tell you what would be good for though is creating a large eBay store, because obviously eBay will see that sales are coming through, you're sending it out, then they'll increase the amount you can list. But when you first start, it'll be all right for creating a big store. But yeah, I totally agree with you. The profit margins in dropshipping is, and too many people are doing it now because too many people think there's good money in it.
Yeah. It's like, I think my store at the minute is on like, I think it's maximum 35,000 listings, and I'm paying for Anchor, and it's like, for what? It's so expensive.
What's Anchor?
Big store.
The next big store after Featured.
Top store.
Oh, okay. So you've got the biggest store.
Yeah, and it's just silly because it's extra money that's just not needed.
It's like,
how many
what, 400 quid plus that?
With shopping?
It's 400 quid plus that, isn't it? I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think at the minute I've got about 14,500. I think my limit that I'm allowed is 35,000, but it's just.
What's the limit in the price? I don't know how many I'm allowed to list. It might be like 15,000.
1,500, and after that's fees.
I went into Next upstairs and somebody said to me, serving, I know you.
In my opinion, there should be more listings included in the shop description.
Yeah.
So stingy for 1,500 listings. At the end of the day, they're taking advantage because we are businesses at the end of the day, and they're making money. That's how they're. Let me think. What was my last month? My last month was the best month I've had ever. I got you know that eBay tells you your 90-day take-ins. It says, like, it always takes that with a pinch of salt though. It said I was at 42,000, which would be great if I was at 42,000, but 1 month of that I had to pay like £4,500 in eBay fees.
Yeah.
Like, that's ridiculous. But it is what
Get
it is.
your own stock,
we know
get to
this
the
when
car
we're doing
boot.
it. We know about this when we're doing it, don't we? We all know that eBay takes their fees. I always list my stuff a little bit higher price, because then I could send out 15% offers, and I'm taking into account all the fees with promoted listings, everything like that.
Yeah.
So if I'm buying an item for £100, I want to make £250 from it. But that is what it is.
Yeah. What do you drop ship? Lots of things really. Household items, pretty much everything and anything. But the problem is that you don't make much money doing it. You're far better off going and finding something car boot and buying stock in, because you're just not making that much money, and you've got to have such a large volume to make it worth your while, that it doesn't work out like you think it's going to do. I mean, yeah, it's paid a full-time wage, but the amount of hours I've put in to get that full-time wage is just not worth it. Like you guys, like you can set holidays. I wasn't really able to do that because then I was worrying about things going out of stock, or I was constantly making sure I was getting things shipped out every day. Whereas like if you've got a set amount of items that you're posting out, you could do like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday. You just haven't got that option. Drop shipping, you've just got to be constantly on at suppliers, and it's
I think the deeper down to reselling you get, though, the deeper into reselling you get, the less time off you get as well. But I genuinely work from the moment I wake up to the moment I go to sleep, whether it's replying to somebody, whether it's listing on eBay, sourcing products, literally everything is work. Everything is work for me all the time. And it does get stressful. Like at the minute, I'm kind of glad. I sound glad. I'm not glad because I want to keep making money, but obviously now I'm on a little ban from eBay for a little bit. I can relax my mind a bit.
yeah, I'm looking forward to getting some more car boots.
I've got a full-time worker now, and next week he's having his first day where he's working by himself for the whole day, going in, doing all the picking, doing all the packing, doing all the listing, everything for the whole day. He's going to be at home on call. And if that works out, then that'd be good, because I could just be like a full-time buyer for the company eventually. Long-term plan.
That's what I want to come eventually with my job. Just be able to do the buying.
Quite a lot in you, Jack.
What?
You're turning over quite a lot of money, yeah?
Yeah, I'm turning over quite a lot, but I'm still working from home. So I've got eyes on a warehouse I want to move into, and then because I don't want people coming into my house working, so I'm about June-ish. I'm planning to turn everything up with warehouse and workers.
There was a question up then, and I've literally just missed it.
Yeah, it was from married to reselling. That one.
Do you drop ship Amazon or eBay? Everything that all the stock goes straight onto eBay. I gave up with Amazon because their payout dates are horrendous if you drop shipping. Like you've got to have so much cash flow behind you that it's hard work. At least with eBay you get like the daily payout. I know on a weekend you have to wait, but it's not as bad. So cash flow, that was
recently you get paid on weekends as well now.
Yeah, thankfully. That used to be a killer in the beginning, because if you've not got that cash flow and you were waiting on like more money for stock, especially when you're just starting out, that's hard.
Yeah, I hated it when they went over to manage payments, but now I'm used to it. I'm not that bothered.
As long as you got the money behind you, it's not really a problem. How they pay you, as long as you get your money.
Yeah.
I prefer minus payments because if any returns or anything, they just take the money out of your balance instead of taking the money straight from you.
Yeah, I suppose there's that, but if you get a return that exceeds the amount you've got in your balance, like I don't know how to pay them.
You always should have something in your bank. Well,
yeah, I have the money in the bank, but it doesn't take the money out of my bank. It takes the money out of my bank if I buy something on eBay. So I bought like some bubble wrap or something like that. It comes out of my bank. So if I go to refund somebody and there isn't funds in the payout part, then it doesn't go through. It just says failed. It won't take it out of my bank.
Strange.
I don't mind managed payments. I think I've found it a lot easier with managed payments than before. But I'm looking forward to getting into more car boots and stuff, because I'm a bit of a geek anyway. I like anything like gaming, retro, anything like that. I've always liked stuff like that, Lego. So I'm looking forward to going having fun on the car boots and collecting more things. I've already got loads that I need to list, I've been doing that this morning, so I'm not just sat here doing nothing. Well, I am a little bit, but I do need to get my listing done later on.
I'm doing the paperwork for January now.
Get QuickBooks, do it for you.
I can't get on with QuickBooks. I've tried. I hate it. I much prefer having my own spreadsheet that's designed exactly how I want it, and I can see what information that I want.
I couldn't be bothered. It'll take too much time.
All I've got to do is copy and paste the report in from eBay, copy in a report from my bank, and just write in the cash purchases, and it's done. It takes 10 minutes.
When I first started, I used QuickBooks, and then every 3 months you have to reattach your bank or whatever.
That's annoying, and it fails with PayPal when you do that. It annoys me.
And then
I was on PayPal because I was attaching it to the PayPal because everything that's business related was going through PayPal, and every time I attached it, it would double what. So it would say like I sold a cabinet for £100. Now that sale's doubled. I've made £200. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It would double it, and I found that very stressful, and I found it very clunky. So that's when I started outsourcing all of that. I've got a bookkeeper, which was £15 an hour. She uses Xero, and I haven't had any issues. I reconnect with that every month, and no issues.
I assume what you were doing wrong. You had a payout rule instead of a transfer rule, and that's why it was doing. You were technically paying your bank account, so it was getting another sale instead of transferring the money over. I suspect that was what was happening.
I'm not too sure, but
yeah.
At the end, like now I'm on Xero, I don't have any issues with it. Like my accountant's a bit clunky, not very happy with him at the minute because this VAT issue should have been done by him. But other than that, I can't drop him because of that because he has looked after me. When I first started, I don't know if you guys were following my channel when I first started, but I made so many mistakes, and then he turned around and he's reversed me and sorted it all out.
What's that one then? He hasn't got a figure or ears.
Has anybody tried Metal business account? Because I cannot get on with that at all. It's really not for me.
Is that a bank, or what is it? Accounting software.
It's NatWest actually, but they're not actually a bank. It's quite hard. I've really struggled with it because they really do have quite strict limits on like how many transactions a day. So I'm in the process of changing over to another banking account. So if anyone's got any tips on.
I think Starling's so easy to use. All the options that it gives you, like when you do a payout, you say, was this for workplace, car, stock, personal, and all of that. It makes it so much easier. I think Starling is the best. If you're still doing Amazon,
I definitely need to switch.
Because Amazon doesn't accept Tide.
You guys been bugging around with the payout reports.
Yeah, I think that's something that I definitely need to do. I need to get that switched over because it's not great.
Starling's really easy to get onto as well. You can apply for it all online. It's all easy. And every time you update any information on HMRC, it automatically updates on your Starling account. So if you change your address, they change your address as well. That's really useful.
I will have a look. Thank you.
It's good for managing tax as well because you can put your stuff away into spaces like you can automatically put a certain amount every week to like a different separate part, so you can't even see it in your bank account. So you're not tempted to spend it.
I do that for the warehouse.
I've been doing that on the Metal account with tax and that.
Yeah, it's a killer, but well, I've changed over now recently. I've gone to putting my money into premium bonds instead for my tax. Well, I might as well instead of starting a bank.
Yeah, makes sense. make
And you
money
can't.
off
It's
it.
no risk because it's not like a proper. It's not an actual like investment fund. It's
I was putting all of my money into ISA. So as it come in, it was going into an ISA. But after a while, that just created more complications than it was worth.
yeah, the way
You know.
it's. Well, my dad told me my dad does it for us because my dad's got a massive business and that's what he does. So I've just followed him.
Bitcoin. Put it
Stick it
all
all in
into
Bitcoin. What happened with this? It's not opening. Oh, there we go.
Did anybody jump onto cryptocurrency? Give it a go.
A little bit, but
I had a go at it, but my
Yeah.
problem is everybody that like I was watching YouTube videos and it's like this YouTuber is doing really well on this cryptocurrency. I was like, oh, let's give that a try. But after a while, you just realise that people who are doing YouTube content on cryptocurrency were just Rockefellers. They're doing it so they can like bulk the price of this Bitcoin and then pull all their money out. I didn't understand that to start with, so I just kept putting money in. I'm like, why? I've got nothing left.
Yeah, I did a little bit on like plus 500 on like day trading, but it's so hard to get into. I think you've got to really be. I'm just a bit thick with money like that, so it would just want working out for me. It's quite hard to get into, and also it's just such a big risk. Like you've got to have a lot of money behind you to make money.
yeah, a lot of the people like with trading and stuff like that, like they put like £1 million in something to make £10,000.
Yeah.
It's a massive risk. Well, that type of stuff isn't a massive risk, but it's like not. It sounds a lot of money making £10,000, but the money you need to do it, it's not worth it.
One of my friends has got into one of his friends does caravan renovating, and what he done was he gave him a £2,000 loan to go and buy a caravan, and then 2 weeks later he got back £2,800. I was like, that's all right, but if I was to spend £2,000, I'd want more than £2,800 back. So it's something I don't want to do.
What is it?
Right, guys, thank you for having me. Chris, hope your stream carries on and smashes it. I hope you guys, everyone, don't forget to smash thumbs up button for Chris. I'll see you all later. Cheers, Anne.
Cheers,
Bye.
Right, take care, mate. Yeah.
Who got the sale?
Some knitting patterns.
Knitting patterns.
There's women knitting patterns.
That's right.
Can't complain.
Another set gone. Woo.
Another one gone. 14 quid.
That's not bad, is it? For a bit of paper.
We had a few today, actually.
Just when you guys were talking about investment accounts and stuff, have you anyone got a money box? I've got a money box account.
Money box. What is that?
It's like an app, and you can like. Do
it's an investment service.
It's like an investment savings thing.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Do they manage it for you?
Yeah, they manage it, and you can do like broad investments, so you can.
Yeah, I've got something similar. It's called Vanguard. I use. And that
I think it's a similar kind of thing. Yeah, I've got a couple of accounts with money box. It's not bad.
I just put a certain amount of money every month just into that, just a retirement fund.
Yeah.
Do you specify what areas you want to go in then for your investment?
For the money box?
Yeah.
You can drill it down if you know what you're doing. You can drill it down and you can literally invest into areas that you want to invest in, or you can select low, medium, or high risk, and they'll spread it across whatever their recommended ones are. You can kind of do that. I just put a little bit away at I think I put like about 40 quid a week or something in it, and I just let it build up.
And you've not lost any?
Well, it depends what's going on in the market. Like at the moment, like some of the accounts are on like plus 20% from what it started with. But it depends, like, because obviously when COVID hit, like all the percentages were like down here because all the markets were crashing. But you kind of you have to think of it like there's no point thinking, oh, I'll see how much I can make in a year, because it's a waste of time.
Yeah,
So
it's long term.
you've got to think like retirement. You just got to leave it alone and don't touch it.
Yeah.
That's why I've put mine to. Same with Vanguard. I'll just put 100% like stocks and shares, because you can put like that's like the highest risk you can go.
Yeah.
But they say do that if you're young, and by the time you're retired, you should have a decent return.
Yeah. I'm always logging in, looking at it, and seeing what's going on, like just in case. But you know, it was pretty twitchy over COVID, because some of them went into like negative, like completely lost all the gains that you'd got. You know, COVID hit, and it was going into the red, and it's like, God, I'm putting money in and I'm losing money on it now. But you just have to
think
leave
about it in the
it.
future. Yeah, it's like anything. Like if the stock crash in whatever it was, 2008, people load a crap ton of money, but if they kept that money there, then they'd be way up than whatever it was before the stock crash.
Yeah.
They say you should invest in almonds because it's the base of a lot of vegan food. It's a good one.
Right.
But I don't know.
I'm not like the thing is, and this is anybody who's watching. Like, none of us are experts on investing and stuff like that. So, you know, do your own thing. And I don't really know a lot about investing, but I've learned a little bit through that Moneybox app. I've learned a little bit about very, very basic stuff. You know, I wouldn't be confident enough to like put money into one specific company. Like I'm not one of these who can monitor the market and like, oh yeah, definitely, you know, I could go that way or invest in them. You know, I haven't got that level of confidence.
I have 20 different monitors just running all the markets.
I just don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, it's better just putting in a manager and get a little bit less, but at least it's safe.
Exactly, yeah.
I invested in Tesla just as it crashed, so I'm definitely not one to talk to about investing anything.
All right, girl.
Yep.
Premium bonds are good though. I enjoy the premium bonds.
Yeah, like I said, I just do it for my tax purposes and just put whatever I need for tax, and then whenever the tax comes, I pull it all out. And if I've made anything during
It's a
that
good
time,
idea. That. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Because a lot of money will go into it, but then it gets pulled out. But it's just based on how much you have it when the month comes in the drawer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What your chances are.
What are you doing now?
And the percentages are going up with the interest rates. So better chances to win.
Good. Could win £1 million. Isn't it like 2 people a month that win it?
Would be nice.
Could do. I think I got 350 quid last month. I think that was the most I've had for a little while.
Nice.
Let me catch up with the chat a bit because I've been busy getting a couple of t-shirts listing. Tea cakes is. I have 5 houses that are paid off by tenants.
The bachelor's life.
Nice. A second property with someone else paying the mortgage, yeah, is a good investment. Yeah.
No, we sold that. That's why it's ended. It's just
I had a trading with 212 at one point. I closed it down and I moved to Moneybox. I can't remember the reason, but I had a reason.
We doing that. Just listen this at 9.95.
Oh, JJ's got a new box. That's why they did their house.
Median sold price to go along there.
Yeah, they have a special account like for like mortgage saving or something. I don't qualify for it, but oh, Nicholas, you've made a comment. Sorry. Paid £100 in premium bonds back in 2016. Only had a 25 return.
Wow.
Yeah, from what I've read into it, it's like I said, it's the more money you have it, the more chance of winning, and it's like a lottery ticket. So if you have £100,
well, basically you've only got four numbers there because it's £25 a number. So you've only got 4 numbers, which is not a lot in the terms of premium bonds.
Is that what it is? £25 a number? I thought it was a pound.
Yeah, it's basically you buy in £25 increments. So.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Obviously, you don't lose it every month. You keep it, so it's like.
Yeah, you don't lose it.
Yeah.
It's a permanent ticket, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind it being in there, but I thought it was a pound a ticket, not 25.
Well, same principle applies, but isn't it like you can have it's like 25k. So someone might have 25,000 tickets.
I think you can have more than that, Jack. Now I think you can.
I don't know. I was looking at it the other day when I was putting my money in. I'm sure it said 25,000 or something like that.
I think it's
50,000.
50,000, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 50 grand.
So plenty of people probably have that maxed out just at the.
Right. Cool. Yeah, we're still going. We're going till I don't know.
Whenever.
4:30. I don't know. We'll see how we're getting.
Back to your left.
TKs, like I said, it's not for like I'm not keeping it there just for savings. It's my tax money. It's going to be sat in the bank anyways, waiting to be. I'm not going to spend my tax money and risk not having enough of tax money, so I might as well have it there.
It's a really good idea to stick it in there. Because I separate my tax money out, but I just stick it in a separate savings account.
That's what I used to do, and then my dad told me, it's just like you might as well have it in the premium bonds just in case, because then you can pull it out anyway. What's the worst you're losing is like £1 or £2.
Yeah, it is
that's what you get in investment.
Yeah. Chris, the house you are moving to, have you already got a place? Not yet, but we have looked at some houses. We went up there last week and we looked at 12 houses and we quite like 2, but I think 1 has now gone off the market, so now we're down to 1 again. That'll probably go by the time we're ready to actually make an offer, because we've had an offer we've accepted an offer on this house, but they've got some complications at the minute. So what we've said is, well, we've accepted your offer, but we're going to put it back on the market while you faff about. And if someone else wants to buy it, they can do. But yeah, so it'd have been nice if we could press ahead with that now, but we can't press ahead while we've got some issues going on.
It's going to be a struggle moving all the way that far away.
Yeah, well, we've done it once, coming this way, so we'll have to do it again, won't we?
I moved to Finland once, but all I had was my box. All I had to my name was 2 boxes worth of stuff.
Yeah, tea cakes. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it is a kind of gamble, but because you could win nothing on your premium bonds, and then you don't. When you're winning, it's basically like you're getting your interest, isn't it? But sometimes you might not get any interest. So, but there's always that thing of, well, I might actually get more by winning. your numbers coming up and winning more money than what you might have got.
Right. Well.
Peter's back on the signs.
The beer signs, yeah.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, definitely.
I used to see them all the time in charge shops.
They always
Yeah, I get
sell
most
them.
of mine from the car boot, though.
The right ones. They always sell.
Yeah, they always do well, yeah.
I bought a whole table full once from one guy who was clearing out, and they've all gone. I mean, I must have had about 30 of them from one store. Andy says, what location? We're looking at North Wales. That's it. The aim is North Wales. So somewhere between Preston and Conway, that little area at the top of North Wales.
I'll put it up for £20. Something.
They might be invading my car boots.
Where are you, Jack?
I've forgotten.
Lancashire, but I go to Liverpool quite a lot, which is quite a big boot sale.
Oh, okay.
Beer sign. Thanks, five. Oh.
Although it's missing pieces.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with this customer really, because I want to just say, okay, I'll just let you return it again, but they basically missed the return deadline. She's saying she was in hospital. She's gone to the post office to use the return label, the prepaid shipping label, but obviously wasn't accepted at post office. So she can't return it.
As tough as it is, it's deadlines there for a reason. We're given loads of time.
I know. I'm just.
It's at your discretion now. I mean, it depends whether you've got it as a customer or not.
I'm happy for her to send it back, but I'm not going to be paying the postage again because.
Yeah, that's fine. So, it's not your fault. In hospital, but it's just like you're quite within your rights to just say no. I'm not going to give you a refund at all, but you will meet in the middle and say I'll give you a refund, but you will have to pay the postage now for a new label.
Yeah,
and
I think that's the best way to go.
Word it like that. In the middle, you point out that you are within your rights to just go no buy. I could ignore you, but I'm being generous and taking the return back. So.
See, that's where I'm ruthless now. I would just close the case.
I don't know. It's hard, isn't it? Because sometimes things just happen, but then sometimes customers do.
Hi, Simon.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Sorry, right in the middle of a story there. Sorry. I thought I'd join on. I'm listing, so why not?
No worries.
So I have to list this little beauty, a used Jennifer Love Hewitt Ghost Whisperer DVD. Ooh. Got for $3.99. And it sells on Amazon used. Unbelievably.
£500.
No, although I've got some good books. Got some good books today. But that one is $26.40.
And I bet someone can get it off eBay for $3.99.
Oh yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, I'll have a look.
Have you never thought of doing that? Just like buying a lot of stuff off eBay and then putting it on Amazon?
Yeah, we do that. One of the let's just see this one. One of the good ones used to be Spooks. Used to get the Spooks box sets, like the earlier ones, the better. You could get those off eBay for about £7 and put them on Amazon for 25 to 30, and you could do that quite regularly. The only problem was on eBay, when you buy new DVDs, the state that some of them used to turn up, you'd never get that on Amazon. Like if you buy a new DVD on Amazon, no matter where it's come from, whether it's come from a reseller, they're very nearly always, you know, perfect condition, no bumps, no little nicks in the cellophane, nothing like that. But when you buy them on eBay, it's a completely different story. New, that's what we found. Yeah, so this one sells on eBay for $17.95. Well, that's the most recent. And let's see, for sale. Yeah, so yeah, it's not that different. So I could buy it now for $11.99 on eBay, but so there actually would still be some money in that, but not really enough to bother focusing on. Yeah,
I bet a lot of people do that, just like buy off eBay and then whack it straight to Amazon.
Yeah, and Vinted to eBay they do a lot of, don't they?
Yeah.
We've been buying a particular book from Vinted for we got the first one we got for £7, and then the Amazon price dropped, and we sold at 25, and then we got another one for £7 off Vinted, and now it's we're at the lowest price on Amazon at $49.99. So you know, I think everyone has those like alerts set, don't they, for their little flips.
Wow.
Only when you do your paperwork, you realise how much it makes.
Is that true? Is T Cakes' house on fire?
Old story, one of his rented properties.
Oh, I was going to say.
H.
How's Paul and Marie doing? You all right?
You're not too bad, thanks.
Beavering in the background.
Yeah.
Just getting on with it. Are you drafting? What are you doing, Marie? You're drafting stuff.
Yeah, drafting clothing for the next few days.
Yeah. At the moment, I'm just relisting some stuff.
Exciting. Isn't it?
Yeah, it is exciting. I don't like
Gotta be
it.
done, hasn't it? Gotta be done. My Candy says drafting is grafting.
Very true.
£12.99.
Yeah.
Oh, Rachel, if you can hear me, I can see you in the chat. I got your message, and we'll get those jumpers out to you very soon. I'll get them out on Monday. I've missed it today, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I've got this study.
Also, Andy's comment about Liverpool car boots having a few thefts. Yeah, I've had my wallet nicked at Liverpool car boot.
Oh.
At the start of a car boot as well, with 300 quid in it.
Bastards.
Wasn't the best day.
I bet.
Cheers, darlings. Oh, thank you.
What are you doing, girl?
It's only happened once, Andy, though. No
When's
point.
that?
We had an argument in the chat about if Scousers are thieves or not.
Can you mute
Oh. Yeah. 7.
I think Wyandotte car boot in Blackpool used to be bad for that, but that's shut down a few years ago.
Never heard of that one.
Shame that one closed. That was quite big, the Wyandotte one. Used to get loads of stuff there.
It's a great little bit. They picked this up from a charity shop. It's a tarot card set. It's got a book as well, as they usually do. Paid a £5, just scanned it into Amazon. £118 used. It's up for on Amazon.
Wow.
And this
I love finding tarot card sets. They go for ridiculous money.
I've never ever seen any. I don't know. I'm looking forward to be honest.
Yeah, we used to get quite a few. Yeah, we used to get them quite regularly at auction. We don't see them so much anymore, but
yeah, they're well worth looking out for.
yeah, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna sort of sense check that and look at. So I'm using
yeah, some of them do go
seller
for real money
Amazon.
on Amazon. I remember found a set once when I was doing Amazon before lockdown, and it was like £100 on eBay, but on Amazon they wanted £750 for it. The one that was only one on there. Probably never sell at that price.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the stats on this. The highest it's ever been sold by Amazon themselves was $13.99, 1399. The highest it's ever been from a third-party seller was £25.43. This is other than the current £118, which is someone's got it listed used for that. But it has got 434 5-star ratings and a rank of 750,000 in books. Sorry, 2/3 in books, which is pretty good. So I'm going to list it quite high, but I'm not expecting to get anywhere near that. But I'm going to list it at $49.99.
Why not?
English.
Yeah, watch this space.
Oh, right. Cool. Vienna.
It's all kicking off in the chat, Chris.
What is?
Yeah.
All going on.
Who's been upsetting the Scousers?
How far back do we need to go?
Not that far.
Are we talking about theft at boot sales?
Yeah. Every boot sale, really.
Oh, definitely every boot sale. I was at one in where was it? Koi Pool in Plymouth last year, and it was kicking off there because somebody nicked something, and then they got challenged by a stall. I wish I'd have got it on camera; it'd have been gold. They
I
got
remember having it
challenged
once.
by a stall holder, and then they called over the owners of the car boot. They started getting involved.
Blimey. Yeah.
But you can imagine it must happen at every boot sale because you see people crowding round, like especially when you've just opened, and you can't keep your eye on everything.
Oh, crowding around their boot, yeah.
Yeah, even when we were at the indoor boot sale a couple of weeks ago, like when we first opened up, like, and I left Belle on her own while I went buying stuff. I come back and she said I couldn't even keep an eye on everything because I was dealing with one person. There was other people at the stall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why if I ever went to a car boot and like people started crowding around my car boot, I just wouldn't sell anything because someone's gonna just quickly swipe something, aren't they?
Yeah. Must be even riskier with gaming stuff as well. I bet that gets
so
swiped
small.
a lot more.
Yeah. Well, even the ones up here that they sell stuff for like 50p a pound, and people are still like nicking that from their stores. It's ridiculous.
I remember it happened at Norcross. I had to call the owners up because two people were fighting about something being stolen.
Yeah, there happens to loads of people at Norcross. A lot of traders or a lot of sellers I speak to at Norcross, they've had stuff nicked all the times, every week.
But don't go to Norcross anymore. It's too small.
Somebody got stopped this morning
I don't like
in one of the charity shops down my way. They'd stolen the £1 piece of clothing, and they got caught on the way out the door.
Blimey.
Imagine stealing a
For a
£1.
£1 item. It's like a city council.
Yeah.
Like they could get a criminal record for that if the people want to push charges
Mm.
over a
I
quiz.
mean, I know times are hard, but you know.
Well, even when times weren't hard, they're still bloody doing it.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy just for a bloody £1 item.
Yeah.
Get a life.
Our supermarkets put the cheese in those security canisters to stop them being stolen. Like for £3.50 blocks of cheese, and they've got security tags on them because everything's just being stolen at the moment. It's expensive enough down here as it is, but.
I know that feeling. Yeah.
Rachel says at Sunday's car boot sale, a woman had an 8-foot fishing rod pinched from right beside her. Jesus.
I remember last year somebody stole a globe. It's one of these ornamental, the wooden frame with the globe in the middle, and it spins around.
Oh yeah.
Walked off with it, and it's like it was like security.
Yeah. Stuff out of shit, but yeah.
Well, does anybody remember Penguin Gate? I got accused of theft once.
I've never been accused myself.
This one, Rachel actually, she helps out with the running of a boot sale in Exeter, Matford Car Boot in Exeter, and so that's why she's probably got loads of stories to tell. Is that one of them though, where they say, "Is that a fishing rod in your pocket, or are you just pleased to see me?"
Oh, where? Have a look. When you're not.
What are you doing? Don't get cat.
Measure that. This one down. Hold on, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. That.
Calm down.
Did anyone see the prices that people were charging for the wristbands, like when they went to go see the Queen in London? Like, I couldn't believe what the prices that some people were putting them up for. It was absolutely insane. But eBay were just taking them down straight away because it went against the events policy.
People are trying to make money out of anything.
I think that one of them went for like 8,000 something. But obviously, I don't think they'll have completed the sale because looking at the comments back then, it looked like people were just trolling them.
Yeah.
And just basically saying, how can you make money out of that?
No fear, I'm back.
Oh, had you gone?
I didn't notice.
Yeah, Chris went out a
Oh,
while back,
thanks.
yeah.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm working.
Twats.
Yeah, hijacking the stream.
That's twice your bloody internet's dropped out.
Hmm.
Good thing about stream.
Oh, dear.
And the stream just carries on.
Oh, 4 o'clock. This one went on.
What are you doing?
Dave sold a puppet for 55 quid. Nice one.
Oh, nice.
Tekken Sports is retiring, apparently.
He's retiring. What's Chris going to do then? Is he just going to carry on his own?
Yeah. Millionaire.
Well, he's technically not retiring. He's just got so many businesses working for him. They don't need to do work himself.
He's just going to pay someone else to do it for him. And just
Fair enough.
Just play golf all day, and everybody else to run like
He's got an eBay business. He's got a whatnot business. He's got a tree cutting business. He's got a brick and mortar store. He's got everything.
Yeah.
Has anyone who's applied to whatnot heard back yet? Because I've not heard anything.
No.
Said 2 weeks and it's been 2 months.
I don't think it's gonna be as big a thing in the UK, so I'm not even bothering. Well,
It's mostly trading cards.
It is, but when you look at the categories, they've expanded a lot of the categories now. They've got vintage clothing, they've got gaming, they've got all sorts now. I think they obviously want to sell everything.
Are those categories being filled though?
Not in the UK yet, because there aren't really hardly any sellers. There's about, by the looks of it, there's about 5 people selling on there in the UK, and they're all trading cards.
Because in my mind, like American people, they're all about the hype. Like they get a live stream going, and then people pay a lot more for stuff. Where UK we're very budget conscious and want the cheaper things. So stuff on auction, they won't pay as much unless you have a big social media presence.
Yeah, I don't know how much. You need a big audience of people buying on a new platform, because otherwise you'll just go, right, I've got this new phone, I'll start the bidding at £9.99, and like somebody will bid because there's only one person watching, and it's like, well, I've sold this £1,000 phone for £9.99 because there's only one nobody to bid against it, so you end up like losing stock. So I don't. It depends how, as with any new platform, it depends on like how much they're willing to put in their advertising budget to get people on board, because the likes of and all that they run at a loss because they're trying to build a customer base.
Yeah, even like I don't know if anyone watches Chase After the Right Price in the US. He's big into whatnot, but he has like 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah,
and he's not getting eBay prices for the stuff, even though he's getting very close to the eBay price. But even with the subscriber count he's got, he's not even getting eBay prices.
But it's turnover though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. At least they turn over like 10 grand a show, 10 grand a day with it.
But, don't care if you said a couple of things that are lost then at 10 grand turnover a day. Yeah.
But you can list on, it's more about volume, and you have to have a big social media presence to get any decent value from it, I feel like.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I feel like the UK people are very much more budget conscious, and they don't get hyped up as easily.
No, we don't buy into the hype quite so much.
Saying that, Prime.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's fads and things like that. But it's if Jake Paul and what's it like? They started doing auctions on whatnot for their prime drinks and all that. Then they'd get a big subscriber base, but they would only buy from people would only buy from them. Anybody else would still be sitting there with no views on their channel trying to do an auction.
Yeah.
I mean, there is hype. I mean, so Nick does like auctions on his channel every now and again, and so does Chris. And so sometimes the bids go quite high. Nick auctioned off a couple of Funko Pops, and they went for well over what you could buy them for off eBay, because you get into the hype of it and you want to buy it because you bought it off Nick. You want that purchase, regardless of what the actual value of the item is. So you get the hype in that. So it's like bidding fever, auction fever. So
one off that will work, I'd say, but I bet if like Nick tried to do that every day, I don't feel like it would work.
Yeah, it would peter out, after if he did auctions at the end of every stream that he did, then sort of like it would go down. But but they work quite well, so I don't think like necessarily need to get a Whatnot account because all his audience is on eBay, not on eBay, on YouTube.
Yeah.
So why take them to another platform?
Well, the only reason is you might get a few people who are browsing the Whatnot, and you'll get a few more people there, but then you'll lose a few that wouldn't come from YouTube, I suppose.
Exactly. So
you've got your fees on it as well. So at least if you sell on YouTube, there's no fees involved.
No fees on YouTube.
And he's growing his YouTube channel at the same time doing that instead of trying to spread his eggs in 2 baskets.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find out if this Bose thing works, but I'm plugging it in, all it goes is "badoop," and that's it.
That's a start.
I don't even know what it is properly. It's like a big soundbar.
It's like if you try seeing is it Bluetooth, or if you try sort of like turning it on, it's like if you just hold down the pairing button and then see where
there's no buttons on it. That's what's the problem. I'm trying to find any buttons on it. No, I can't see anything. Probably should look it up.
I had a Sony soundbar once that had no buttons on it. Yeah, I had the remote for it to work.
Bose Solo.
See anything?
Bose Solo 15. What's one of them? Let's find out how it works.
Sam said, how much would you have to increase your sourcing if you did Whatnot? I don't know, Sam. It's one of them. It depends which category you're gonna go into. But I don't know. I think it's an interesting prospect just to see how it goes, and it's worth having an account just in case. But I'm not sure whether it'll take off like it has in America. But
hello, cat.
You can hear her, yeah. I was like, what?
Camembert just sold a Christmas mug. Nice one.
Fair enough.
People shopping for 2023.
Apparently, it should have Bluetooth, but it's not showing up. Actually, we need to press a pair button.
Yeah, pretty much a full house Limelight today. We've had other people in and out as well.
I need the sound turned on. I've got my headphones on.
Says if it's a Series 1, Jack, it doesn't have Bluetooth. The Series 2 has Bluetooth. Yeah, Series 2 should have Bluetooth.
But I don't know. Do you need to press a pairing thing, or do you need to press pairing on the remote? I don't know. I can't see anything. It'd be helpful if there's any lights on it, but I can't see anything that shows lights.
Is that why you're sitting in the dark, Jack? You're looking for light.
I always sit in the dark. Well, I've got two petty.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Two petty lights up here, and that's it. That's my light source. I mean, I can flip around my table
Taking
light and
photos in
blind
the
you all.
dark works.
Well, it's not like. Well, I suppose. I bet it's because I turned on my brightness because my window, when it's bright outside, it just blurs.
What are you doing?
Yeah, my exposure is a bit down. There you go. Not in the dark
There we
anymore.
go. There he is.
So that's what you look like. Well,
Okay, apparently it should have a light in the middle, but it doesn't.
I'll show you how to.
What type of music are these, Peter?
Hailstorm.
Hailstorm, more, I would say, probably heavy rock.
Heavy rock.
Yeah, Hailstorm, yeah.
Spurs or repairs or untested, not
Yeah.
anything else.
Was an American band, rock, heavy rock. And
Until I type in
hail
it
from Red Lion, Pennsylvania.
It's all
Okay.
Remote on its own goes for 56 quid.
Jeez.
60 quid remote.
Yeah, some remotes go for silly money.
The best remote I had was one for a Marantz amplifier. That went for about 45, 50 quid, I think.
Nice.
And there was nothing special to it.
Those Bang & Olufsen ones with screens on them, they go for a good amount.
That's good now.
This Simon and Annie Magus from Harry Potter. Probably my exposure now is I look like a vampire.
Because you keep showing his dog.
You've got your lighting all wrong now, Jack. It's
I
all
know,
messed up.
you've ruined me. Let's go back here. Yeah. All the way to 0.
That's better.
Yeah, there.
Right, guys. Well, I'm gonna head out because I need to go and pick little Munchkin up from nursery. So,
fun.
And I've not been that productive really. I got, as Chris said, I ended up down the rabbit hole of sort of Facebook. So not helpful.
No worries.
Nice to meet you, though.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah,
Hello,
Rachel.
Bye,
Introducing
Rachel.
yourself
No
to the
worries.
group.
Bye.
Okay.
See you next time.
Bye.
See you later. Bye.
Do I really want to counter offer somebody whose username is Thug Guna?
Go on.
Sounds scary.
He's what?
He sent me a lowball offer.
Mm.
Always counter no matter what, even if it's like 1 penny off, just so it gets the interaction.
Yeah, I've countered. Sent me an offer for £10 on a £25 item. It's like, no.
I'm the worst me, so I've got something for 70, someone sent an offer for 60, I'll still counter.
Well, I had one the other week. It was only a low value. It was just £10 item, and they sent me an offer with free postage, and they sent me an offer for £2.50. It's like it's going to cost me £2.85 just to post the bloody thing. No, and it's like it went back and forth, and I ended up selling it for £8. What I tend to do is I tend to decline the first offer and then counter on the second offer, and then they counter.
I'll always counter like my best price, but like every time they counter back, I'll like knock a penny off that price.
Yeah, so they get the hint.
But I never let anything go cheap me.
I had one the other day where I sent them my best offer, and they kept going lower and lower, and I was
Right,
like,
he's
no,
just counter offered. He's just come back counter offered with exactly the same offer as Fitties. It's like he's £25, so he's offered me 10. I've countered back with 22. He's countered back with 10, so I'm going to counter back with 22 again.
Counter back with 23.
I'd go up in that case.
Yeah, I've had people like that who like counter and then like they lower the price after the first counter. I'm like, okay, I'll go up then.
Yeah, well, they've only got 3 attempts, so if he wants to waste them, he'll waste them. Like, he'll get to it, and you won't have the item at all. You'll have to pay full price for it.
Anyone want a keyboard?
Yeah, the one I had was pushing it, but he ended up paying the price I said in the end. I said, I'm not going lower than this price. So he went a £5 under that. And I was like, no, it's this price.
Right.
He's going to use his final offer on £11 now, I bet. then it'll just be like, no.
Right, everyone, I'm shooting off. I've got to go and pack and get to the post. It was nice to see you all.
Bye, bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Okay. See you later. Bye.
Somebody offered me £1 today on a £50 item.
Did you take it?
I counted at 49. I thought two can play that game.
I've always contemplated just turning off offers, but then I go back to the thing. Even if I don't want to accept their offer, I can just counter just for the activity.
Yeah.
He's counted at 11. It's like they're so bloody predictable. It's like, he's got no offers left. Do I go for 22 again, or do I just decline?
22. Get the activity.
Well, he's gone up one, so you should go down one. Go 21.
Nah,
22 is fine.
Oh, you're tight.
It includes free postage. It's like, so you want it or you cannot. I mean, it's the only one on eBay, so.
Why is only one speaker working?
Thanks, Vintage Resale Girl.
Yeah, only one speaker's working. Good. That was loud.
I should have made him wait an hour before I counted back 22. Offer declined. Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Yeah, bothered.
Now he's got £5 or nothing, so he's going out. He's in no rush to sell. Yeah, it's like sales may be slow at the moment, but I'm not bloody desperate. I'll probably have some watches on it soon.
Sometimes when I get offers on like electronics or cameras or stuff like that, and they send you a stupid offer, I was like, go and buy this one. That's broken.
Yeah.
Don't spend 25 quid on this one. It's broken and don't work. You're certainly not going to buy a bloody working one for that price.
It's when they send you a message say, oh, you know, you're £50, I could buy that £30 elsewhere. It's like, well, go and buy it for £30 elsewhere then. That's what it's like, if you get it for £30, why are you messaging me? It's like, oh, you can't actually get it for £30 because it's no longer in stock.
That's funny with me. Like people say, it's this price on CX. I'm like, okay, go buy off CX with a ripped cover art and
it's just like, yeah,
scratch disc.
There's none in stock. You know, it's like that. That's why the price is higher. It's called supply and demand.
It's like some of the IKEA lamps that we sell. They're only like 12 quid when they was sold at IKEA. It's like, yeah, but they're not sold at IKEA anymore. They're now 30.
Like I said, you're clearly not going to buy a swipe it through the hassle because it's the activity. If you counter offer and then counter back, it shows that there's interest in the item. So then
I'll probably have
boost
some
the ranking.
on that.
And it's just full price.
I've had that before. When something you end up in a conversation with someone and you've got messages going backwards and forwards, and they're asking questions about the item, and it's like, oh well, can you do a better price on it? It's like no, sorry, like, and then it pushes it up the search results, and then somebody snipes it off it, and it's like, I'm sorry, somebody just paid full price for it. It's like, I wanted to buy that. It's like, well, you should have paid for it. Can't help it. Don't take stuff off for sale just because somebody's inquiring after it. I love how eBay works sometimes.
Yeah, I've had someone ask questions in the middle of the night, wake up in the morning, it's sold to someone else.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I don't know if I'm being blind about this keyboard.
Good morning, yeah. I'll have to come out here later. Right, everyone, I'm going to head off. I have things to do, and I've drafted 7 things up on eBay, and the battery's about to run out on my phone, so I shall catch you all later.
Nice to
Oh,
meet you.
yeah.
Take care.
See you soon, mate.
No, that's a shame. Bye. I need another 261.5 hours before I can start annoying you all with adverts again. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, Mrs. Love sold a Subutio ball for 20 quid.
Really?
And it,
Getting
and
South
it went,
for that much?
and it went to the USA. Jesus, what did they pay for that?
Americans are crazy. But the thing is, like, you got to think about it with them. Everything around there costs a bomb to post. So basically, UK post is the same. It's shipping from one side of the country to the other.
I was going through some Bootio stuff last year, some old vintage stuff, and when I was looking up some of the balls, it was crazy. Some of the prices just for, the little pack of 3 balls you get, absolutely ridiculous prices. It's always the older stuff.
Have a niche, Subutio balls.
Yeah. Even some of the gold, because the nets used to have the gold nets used to have white patterns on them. Even some of them were ridiculous prices.
I suppose people are just trying to get their team colours or whatever.
Yeah.
Where are you up to?
Your kitchen tubs. Okay.
See, I don't think we should relist that. Although you think
Why?
energy prices are getting better, don't you? I don't know how much to relist it for, actually.
50 quid.
Bloody hell, Jack, you're blinding us.
Sorry. You wanted some light?
I've got a screen burn in my laptop now. I'm going to scream.
I know.
See how that sticks. Bloody hell. Say it's too dark and then you say it's too light. Make your mind up. That piano was just inked on my bloody picture table, and I've got ink on my table.
After 35.
The story. Cake storage tins.
Somebody just messaged me. Where's Starbeck?
What?
Middlesex.
Starbeck.
Well, I've just had a message off of well, so I would like to buy the dictaphone that I've got. I've just noticed that the click and collect is inbuilt in Harrogate. I live in Starbeck. Would it be possible for me to come and collect the item from yourself and not pay the click and collect fee? Well, no, because I think you've got the wrong Ashford. I think she's thinking Ashford Middlesex, not Ashford Kent.
Tell her to come.
Harrogate.
Is Harrogate near Ashford Middlesex?
No, Harrogate's miles away.
Where's Harrogate then? What county is that in?
I assume they've just seen their click and collect because obviously it chooses your closest click and collect store. So it's probably middle of nowhere.
Hang on. I'm going to get Google Maps.
But there is a drop off that they can use locally that comes up, isn't there?
Harrogate's North bloody Yorkshire.
That's what I mean. They've probably seen that and it's just chosen.
Right, where's Starbeck? Which is Harrogate. Well, I've just got to try and word it without making it feel stupid.
You're too kind to your customers.
I know. She said, unfortunately, I live in Kent, so I think that might be too far of a journey for you.
Yeah, I think they see that click and collect and they think you're nearby.
Yeah, I think we've had that, and it's like the shop that they can go and collect it for, or they can submit.
They think that's where it's from. Yeah,
they think that's where it's from.
No.
I've had that many times before. It's like I can see click and collect from this address. I'll come and get it. I'm like, where are you? They're like 250 miles.
Yeah,
miles away.
it's 200 miles away.
Oh, I've got a dog coming up the stairs.
Hopefully she pays me and realises that she's
Has he got a star? I'm not for that.
Yeah. I wonder if it's because I left out the word storage like an idiot.
Yeah, because you do cake tins. It's all baking tins.
Stupid.
My dog's come to see me.
Oh, cutie.
He doesn't like being manhandled though. He's too big to be manhandled.
Pippa dog.
Come here. Come here. Come on, Nana. Sit. Where's my microphone on?
Many. Dear. Okay. Oh my God. So these three I can delete, can't I?
Yeah, because they're the ones you did. Yeah, they're the ones we delisted for that guy. This chair.
Have you done this one? Why is that like that?
No, I haven't.
Already been relisted. You're a bird. I don't think that one.
No, we didn't get redone.
Oh, it didn't get paid for, did it? Where's it gone then? Because I just pressed sold sender and it's disappeared. It's like it won't let me relist it. This goes back to here. It's very odd.
See if I can do it.
Too early for that, Chris. In a bit, I might do something. I think we'll go till about 5.
Cool.
So got one more. I've got one more T-shirt on a list. So.
Doesn't like it. See when you turn like
I know. It's like again, which is annoying.
How many things has everybody listed? Says Sam.
Oh Jesus!
I've done 5 and listed and drafted 5 more, and I've been doing paperwork since.
Read this.
You drafted
Drafted 12 and done 6 relists.
No, I did 2 relists as well.
23. What we got? We got
I've done 20 relists.
20 relists, yeah. A couple of new ones.
And 2 new ones, yeah. What he said.
Done about 18 relists. Haven't drafted anything, but I've been listing and scheduling stuff that was in drafts.
I don't know how many I've done.
I think I've listed 10. Start to finish photos, a lot research. I'm trying to make excuses for how slow it's been.
I've done 14 new listings, but they've all been big stuff. And 8 pictures of different other ones that were already drafted. Ugh.
Question for Tommy?
Well, one playing slow, be down to a stretched belt. Most probably.
Total value of £1,100.
Hey?
14 listings for 1,100.
Bloody hell.
They're not games then.
No.
Yeah. But you normally did media and stuff.
Hi-fi stuff as well, and I've just been clearing space with the hi-fi stuff. Well, it's seen me lugging up the stairs or manhandling it. And I've got more! This one I know works, I tested it. A Sony home theatre system.
Do you do your own packaging then, Jack?
Yeah. I do it all. I've got my partner who works, but she only does games and only games, and that's it.
Yeah.
But she'll only list them, and I'll do the picture and packing of them.
Yeah.
Mrs. Love looks like she sold the fake tan problem.
What is micellar water? I've no idea.
I don't know.
It's like a clear liquid that you use to get makeup off with.
Also like acetone kind of stuff.
It's completely clear. You can buy it in places like Boots, or you can get like the cheap versions in Lidl. I use like a cheap version from Lidl. Does the same job.
I see.
Thank you. Rachel said, I've listed 11, been doing home education, amongst other things. Well, you've done well then there. There you go, demo.
Thanks, I'll bear that in mind. It's done.
No. Just very, very cold.
Hello. Yeah. Not screen. No. Okay, it gets everywhere.
That Duplo not have a lot.
What's that looking at here?
Will do me.
Anyone got anything exciting going on at the weekend before we wrap up?
Simply put, no.
eBay are running a competition to win tickets to Carabao Cup.
Yeah, I saw that.
Have you done it? Have you entered it?
We've got no interest in going to the Carabao Cup final.
Near have
Where is it?
Wembley.
Oh, Wembley. Oh.
I think it's the couch.
When the car boots open up around here, Tommy.
Norcross is the 5th of March, they say.
Bolton's 18th. Is it 18th next week? 18th.
Bolton's open next week. I've seen an advert for that.
Yeah. I don't know whether they said the 18th. Could be 18th or 19th. Yeah,
I think it's 18th.
Yeah, it should be 19th because they only open on Sundays.
Right.
But
yeah, that's what I thought. I did think it was the 19th.
I think they said 18th. Must have been a mistake. But
Yeah, St Michael's is usually May, isn't it? The May bank holiday. I think.
they take ages, which is annoying because it's the best one.
Oh no.
Is Bowlers still going in Manchester?
Never been to that one.
I've heard of it, but I've never been.
No.
Bowley, you mean?
No, not Bowley. Bowlers.
Oh.
Bowley is
Probably
Rochdale.
I don't think she's in.
Don't know. There's a new one that's quite good on Saturdays near Manchester.
Where's that?
It's called Manchester City Airport. I can't.
Oh yeah, the airport one. Yeah.
Yeah. I've only been once, but it was really good when I went.
I've been a couple of times to that one.
Barton. Yeah, Barton.
Yeah.
Have you ever been up to Carnforth, Jack?
Nope, don't even know what that is.
That's near Lancaster.
Yeah, it's going up towards Lancaster.
Right.
Morton.
Jesus, that's a long way from me. How far would it be? 41 minutes.
Yeah, it's not
Straight
that
at the M6.
Yeah.
It's a bit hit and miss, though, isn't it?
Well, at the beginning, usually at the beginning of the season, it's pretty good. There's a lot of people from Hillsborough and Norcross at Carnforth at the beginning of the season.
All right.
Because they tend to open before Hillsborough do.
All right.
Or St Michael's.
Yeah.
So a lot of the time at the start of the season, we go to Carnforth. As soon as Hillsborough's open, I don't bother about Carnforth.
Yeah, I need to find a Saturday car boot because my Sunday will be Bolton because Bolton's my mwah. Love Bolton.
There's a lot of boot raiders at Bolton.
Yeah.
But I went there a few times at the end of last season.
It's so well. I don't know. St Michael's is bigger.
Hmm.
Do you go to the games fair at the same time?
The what?
Isn't there a games fair at the same time at Bolton?
It's on sometimes in the year, but I've never been.
Yeah,
You're not going to find anything.
Toy fair on at the same time as a car boot.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The toy fair.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, because Z's been to it, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's just events they do now and again.
Yeah, you're not going to find anything worth reselling at those, I don't think.
No.
I don't know. I like my games, but I'm not into spending a lot on it. I've got a collection, but it's just from the rejects of my whatever I've bought.
Yeah.
I like my Lego. I've got a collection of Lego.
What, like, did you build them or did you just save them or what?
I build them. And
Build them up.
well, they're all over the place because I need a shelf above here, which I need to put in, but I've not. And they'll go there, but they're all just dotted around at the moment.
What do you do? Harry Potter?
Star Wars.
Yeah. I do Harry Potter. I'm forever sniping off eBay.
You're asking Jack if he builds Harry Potter.
Yeah.
I like Harry Potter, but I'm not buying the Lego for it.
I also like on eBay, if you buy Lego, people put a collection of little bits in the bottom, but they don't actually fit your set. I found that a couple of times. It's really frustrating. So I have to go on Bricklink, and I actually feel like buying a whole set off Bricklink. See if it's any cheaper.
Buying brand new sets from Bricklink, I think it's cheaper than buying them off eBay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It can be.
Because there's only like 3% fees on there and whatever, so.
Yeah.
Mrs. Love, Mr. Hedwig Lego, you've done Hedwig, haven't you?
Yeah. What, the one with the moving wing?
Doom sound again.
Sorry.
Sound of doom, Murray.
That's Murray's messages.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. I want to get that other bird.
Hawks.
Hawks. Yeah. Oh, I can't show them my set, can I? My set's in the other room. I've done the house, Privet Drive, Hegwood's Hut.
Yeah, he just likes the articulated wings.
Yeah. I really like that. I had a
Mrs.
droopy
loves
wing for a while because I made a mistake. To go back.
He was injured. No.
Yeah. I'm doing it all though. It makes me feel ill. If I've made a mistake, I'm like, oh God, gotta go back and do it.
Right. we'll call it a day there, I think, guys.
Cheers, Chris.
Thanks, everyone. Thanks for coming on. And thanks to everyone who's not here now and for coming on as well. Appreciate it. Anyone got anything coming up on their channels that you want to talk about before we finish?
Depends whether I get anything at the boot fair on Sunday.
Okay.
My
Paul and Maria
non-existent
got a
channel.
video out today.
Yes, video out today and one out on Sunday that we've got scheduled as well.
Cool.
So yeah, organised this week. Fun. That message was Emily wanting to be picked up, so it's just wrapping up, love.
Oh. Yeah, she's not going to get in.
Yeah, we're just finishing now, Paul. So yeah, he was just saying you've got 2 videos coming up. Well, you got
Yes.
one out today, one Sunday.
On Sunday,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Tommy,
I
anything
wonder if
from
that
you?
woman's got a garage sale again. The woman I got all the consoles off was meant to be doing another garage sale this weekend, but to keep my eye out for that.
Right. Call it a day then. Hope you got some work done.
I did.
Yeah.
Yep, thanks, Chris.
See you
Thanks,
all.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks
See you
for the
later.
chat as well.
Yeah.
Thanks for the super chats and to Andy, the new member.
All right.
See you all.
Bye.
See you all. Thanks very much for watching, really appreciate it. If you want to catch up on another one of my videos, you can try one like this or one like this. They're both good ones. Give it a go, or you can subscribe by pressing this button here. There you go. See you later.